on your achievements, this latest achievement that you and our lobbyist and Amon Dabiri, Apu lawyer, Amon Dabiri. Oh, PM, yeah, the value chuku. It's good to be smart too. It's good to be smart. And when PM know they do thing like you know, when he wants to go, he goes to for the highest and the best. If you get that is why he went and got Amon Dabiri. That is the best in town for him to guard this government, for him to help us to protect what we have. Imagine what this Honorable Fulani would have been doing to this struggle, if not for this lawsuit that they fired on her head. Imagine the amount of lives that have been saved since NGOZI was sued. If we get, in fact, we need to open a special space for this lawsuit and the consequences of the lawsuit against NGOZI or Adapueze. It has saved a lot. So we put our APM. His name is Oge Chukwunkere, Honorable, His Excellency. We put him in your hands. Chukwuna, oh God, please reward him for all his efforts. Reward him for his dedication. Reward him for his patience. Reward him for his endurance. All the vile that comes out from Adandi Ocho's mouth and all the lies that comes out of Adandi Ocho. And Adandi Ocho, oh my God, that she's lying. But because of that jealousy, he has tried to bring APM down. Then what did she resort to? To tell lies, hateful lies against him. As also since December. And then she came out and asked for forgiveness. APM swore he can. He has ignored her since December of 2024. Yeah, now for that. She not they sleep for night because of over our APM Oge Chukwunkere. And then you know they sleep. Asuko since December, APM has refused to talk to this woman, and he has refused to talk to her. If you hear, and then she came to beg in around April. APM Jono now because she did a lot of destruction. If it were you, will you Okwela just like that? And in that fundraising that she was begging, we told her that it will not be automatic, that she should be patient. In your time, can't wait forgive because you caused a lot of destruction. Lives were lost because of you and the Remi Jews. You castigated everybody. Honorable Sonia Akparawa. Everywhere fire on your channel. Fire. Remi Jews was firing on his own side. Biafra disappeared that 3 months. Okay, you think you will forget what happened. Every one of us have what happened in the tips of our finger. We can't forget it because many lives were lost. And you're still doing the same thing up to today. In America, lives are continue to be lost because you continue to lie to people there. If you get, let me bring up Bendeko. Bendeko, welcome, my brother. I'm good to good. All right. So, Chukwuokika-Abịama. Yes, so APM, close your ears to all this nonsense.
Thank you.
Okay. When you're ready, just I've not entered our topic anyway. But when you're ready, you can raise your hand. Yes, my sweet sis up in Chicago. No, good. So around April, this woman asked for forgiveness. In the fundraising that day, she knew that forgiveness will not come automatic. She should be patient when it entered APM's mind to forgive her and pick her call. Then pick a call, yeah. After the thing, also, you see it. What you did is lives were lost. You in fact she's a murderer. That Dorama, you're a murderer. Yeah, exactly. Because you knew quite all right that all the red flags that we have been shouting, Madam Stella, we Right, all the red flags are concerning NGOZI, and you know all these things, that NGOZI is not following the template of Prime Minister. Imache, because that time, this evil woman NGOZI was bringing accounts, publishing accounts of people online, where to put money, Fulani accounts. You know all these things. If you get, so that forgiveness did not come now. Let me bring up my Minister Betty. That forgiveness did not come now. Of course, not achieve with this woman, and the thing is still giving her sleepless nights up till today. You see it. So that is what we are taking, saying, my people. Yes, so APM. Why you may give him more strength, please. Give him more strength, because it will be onward. There will be a kind of man that it will be. The man will just dump us and just move his way and continue with his life. If you get, yes, but he has decided to hold this thing and hold it tight, because oh yeah, see, hey, Biafra, Biafra. Oh, when you remember that, you shed tears, my people. You shed tears. You forget. So that is what spurs him on. He will continue. What we can able get go ebu. So that is what we're saying, my people. We thank our APM. Chukwubagume, thank you so much for your endurance. Exactly. So we come down to our information minister. We could condemn. Yes, so you see now, another enduring man. Exactly. Because that 3 months, December, January, February, yeah, it get as it be. And don't let it not forget, even during our fundraising. Our fundraising was very poor. Nobody is raising, nobody is talking about. So now, but we just keep on. Because what Abweze was bragging on every on every year. Her fundraising and now what is happening now? Who will eventually have the last laugh? Who will have the last laugh? Because this is Biafra struggle. If you get, you can't come to this Biafra struggle and do nonsense. Again, I mean, because we have gods and Chukwu Okike that is protecting us. If you get now, you cannot win. You get a win in Ata. You can't win us. You see it, my people. Hey. So we thank you so much, Mazi Sonia Barawa. Iwu nwoke na ma you be. Naraka, na give one aka. So that Barawa give one aka. Yes, so now you get this hand. Exactly. Thank you so much. Yeah, for your persistence, for your commitment, for your competency. Exactly. And you're still doing it up till today. Oh, you forget. And you will still be there when our PM, your boss, Organicha, will join us. You see it. So thank you so much. I will condemn. All right. So we move down to success. Success. Hmm. Success, our brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, we've been thanking you since December. We thank you so much. Yeah, because we know what you're carrying as well. And we know your dedication. And we know your power. You see? And you are another person. You have big jewel that you're protecting. Imakwihi Jinaka success. And let me not praise you too much, honestly, because all of us know waiting. And that thing, that jewel where you hold, our APM is holding the same jewel. And that jewel where that thing where una hold, no be small thing where una hold like that. You see it. And no matter what, let me bring up 30. You see it. Uh-huh. You hold that jewel, hold it and held it tight. No matter the bullying, the castigation, the whatever that all these sabos wants to retrieve that jewel from your hand, from your hands, you have said no. You cannot. You will not know that. What do you want to see? KH4. We know what you people want now. You see it. Yes, so we thank you so much. We thank you so much, success, for protecting the Biafra struggle. Yes, so as you're protecting it, the same responsibility you have, that's the same responsibility that Ogechukwu Kere has. That is why if you check everywhere, from all the left corners, we cannot leave Ogechukwu and we cannot leave success. Because that is the process that PM left and Onyendu left. Onyendu told us to protect Ogechukwu Nkere at all costs. And he knew why he said that. Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, knew why he told us to do that, protect Ogechukwu. Yes, because Oman eventually in future, Oman the process, the thing that may happen in freedom fighting, that kind of thing that has happened in December of 2024, that Ogechukwu Nkere Jupiaisi. Success, Jupiaisi. No, you cannot cross that boundary. You cannot. You can't. Yes, so because that is what we that thing that we have back home. That is what we have. We can't let go of it. Yes. Asiani, once beaten, twice shy. You cannot beat us twice. You see, we have learned a lot of lessons with what happened before with IPOB Nigeria and DOS. We have learned a lot of lessons. It can't happen again, no matter what. How can I this side through NGOZI or Abeza? How can I this side through, I don't know what Imam Madrabu and Co are doing. I don't know. Maybe they have tried to get account of Igwe. They cannot get the account. If you try it in exile, you can't get it. If you try it in homeland, where will you see Igwe Poto's bank account? You're looking for Igwe Poto's to tell him to bring account. Who will give you his account? Onyege. There is only one channel, yes, so that they receive things, and that channel has been maintained up till today. It cannot break. You see it? So in Jagalicha, where to get him? You cannot get him. You can never get them. You see it? All right. Okay, my people. So I've greeted. I've thanked Chukwugike for our information minister. Thank you so much. Before we come down to our blessed angels. Oh, mama. No be today, oh. It's not today, oh. Yes. Because it's our own that got those guys ready. Exactly. Those guys and girls. Exactly. Because there are women there as well. Ụmụ basilike. Ana oha nwoke nwanyi. Ụmụ nwanyi bobi nwoke. They have heart of men. You see it. So we thank you so much, our our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for preparing that Eastern Security Network that you prepared, and then they now upgraded to Biafran Defense Forces because we are fighting for liberation. When our PM created decided to upgrade. Let's just call it upgrade. PM and Onyendu as well, because it was Onyendu that started it actually and gave PM the instruction. Yes, and then both of them decided to use our APM to do the needful. Okay, all right. So thank you so much, our Onyendu. Yes, so and those guys are still there. Hakanopanya, there's no changes. They have been there, dedicated in this struggle. If we go near, you see all those camps that our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa prepared. They are all still there. Akpo camp, Igwe Butuzo camp, they are all still there. You see it. And there's nothing that will happen to them. Chukwu Okike Abiyama, please protect them for us. Exactly. Chukwu Okike, we put all of them in your hands. And that is when we remember all these things, my God, my people, there is nothing else that we will do except to go and look for a Gemma. Because when especially me, when I remember, it feels like a mother that needs to protect his or her children. I'm telling you, is another jewel n'aka. Obono for camps nine there. All those camps are being maintained, my people. I don't want to cry on this space today. All those single camps are being maintained. Igwe nwere nke gentle nwekwara nke nwere akpo nwe ogbu ebune unu for at least there ogbu ebune camp. There are many camps and all of them needs a Gemma, my people. Okwanya, Enechanya, you just need to have to do the needful, my people. You see? Because those of our women, they have been there for long. They have endured. Exactly. Because they too, they have Jewel Agwep and Hanaka. They are there trying to protect, trying to defend. You see? So, my people, let me give a chance before I enter the topic proper. Yeah, because these jewels, I've listed them down because we need to start from with ourselves first. How good are we? That's the question. All right, talking my sweet brother, welcome. All right, Bendekel came up first. Bendekel, you can go ahead. Minister Betty, no. Okay, thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, my beloved sister. Thank you, Madam Ki,
Yes.
not sister self, Madam Ki. That's the way so we should address you. I really appreciate having you around. And I want to appreciate the consistency and really you people make me feel proud. In fact, I'm already proud of Biafra, without even having cleared all the obstacles. I am very much proud of Biafra. But I want to really cash into the topic of everybody in the house, please. I greet you all. I'm not of the culture of mentioning people's names. But I really want to really say something about a few things that Sisanki have just analyzed, mentioned or listed. Really, it seems in this struggle, like each time they clamp down on any leader of ours, the best of us seem to pop up. I mean, just imagine that at a point they were saying that it's because of what PM was posting that made them to feel that they could lay hand on him, or they can they could have those as an evidence against him. But they say APM is not. In fact, it got a point that the idiots, I'm sorry to use that word, the idiots were saying that APM does not know how to talk, that he doesn't even post, he doesn't make post, he doesn't do this. And they were just saying these things at the earlier time. I don't know what they're thinking right now. Watching, because I think we are not looking for somebody who could talk. We were just looking for someone who could, kick the goal. Score that goal. And this man is not just scoring the goal, he's steering the net. This man is steering the net. And you know what? Nigeria hates him worse than they hate even APM and PM and the Nnamdi Kanu, because he's not giving them any opportunity to lay a hand on him. They can say anything. They don't want to tell America against him. They don't even know where to start. This thing is making me so happy. It seems like yesterday I was thinking, Mercy, Nnamdi Kanu came, and at the time they took him out. And everybody thought, oh God, we are finished. No, I just started analyzing. You know what? Nnamdi Kanu had just finished his work before they took him out. Unfortunately, our enemies always come too late. Nnamdi Kanu's mission, from my common analysis yesterday, was that he came to get all of us who were divided and shattered and separated from the others, to know that we are all Biafrans. Those of them that would say, we are not Biafrans, Nnamdi Kanu came and united all of us. So the moment our PM, Maz Simon Ekpa, showed up to fulfill the Montevideo Convention, it was easy for all those that Nnamdi Kanu had gathered to queue in, and they all followed him and had this. And I watched the effect of Nnamdi Kanu's unification actually reflected in our self-referendum. Can somebody even imagine what could have happened if Ngozi Orabeze had showed up before self-referendum and all this katakata had happened before self-referendum? Many of those who voted in favor of Biafra maybe wouldn't have voted. But you see how God is working, how things are rolling. At every juncture, God will always give us victory. Then, as they took him, Simon Ekpa showed up. Obasanjo alerted them, signaled Nigeria, you know, this is the worst of them all. And then Nigeria took it for granted. Simon Ekpa, like joke, he made the ESN. It converted the ESN to army after the creation of our government. Because yes, as a government, we have the right to have an army. And then as we were watching this whole thing rolling, Nigeria already has seen that government has been established. Then this army is here. These people have voted and have defined their territory. The map has been issued. I mean, look at everything. Just when Simon Ekpa has concluded, I think what we were going to Finland to do that day was to say thank you to him for the work well done. But Finland and Nigeria foolishly took him 2 weeks before the time telling him to go and rest. I didn't know that they were just telling him to go and rest. He has fulfilled the job. Now, let me tell you, they think they're holding Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa. But the moment Simon Ekpa raised his thoughts and hand and appointed Dabre, that was when he established another Simon Ekpa in operation in case they take him out. That they took him out, you see, is still happening. Things are still rolling. Biafrans, can't you people see that God really wants us to have our freedom? Can't you people see? If it only requires what you can offer, what you can afford, for us to really have this and sustain this force that these great men have actually established, why not bring? It's just a gem. I just wish I have all the money on earth to sponsor this. I will tell all of you Biafrans to stop contributing. Because I mean, I just decided to highlight these few things now. But let me tell you something. Nnamdi Kanu could have done everything he did. Simon, everything he did. But if someone like Mazi Ogenkere, our honorable prime minister, and the success, Mr. Success, Mazi Success, had not really complied, have not really stood to their promises, oh my God, we would have been shattered, we would have been finished. So let me tell you something. The Nnamdi Kanu and the Simon and their spirit that we see today are Ogenkere, our honorable prime minister, Sonia Akparawa, and the Success. Indeed, these men are great. The bullets that Sonia Akparawa and the Ogenkere, together with Success, show that each one of them individually were way beyond what I could even imagine that any human being can face and still remain unshakable, unmoved. These guys, when we were talking about, hardcores, in those I talk about hardcores, I mean, I just did not see anything less than hardcores in these guys. They have really done noble and still doing noble. But I want to tell you what is shaking the foundation of our enemies. Even Finland is shaking. To hear that you have just taken in somebody who represents the voice that America really wants to give ears to, and then you call that voice a terrorist voice that America is so. Are you trying to tell us now that America welcomes terrorists? My people, please, I want us to really, like, as it has been instructed, protect these men. And how do we protect them? The highest protection you can give to Ogenkere, Mazi Ogenkere, Mazi Sonia Akparawa, and the Mazi Success is to obey their instructions, obey the order. As they have asked us to bring a Gemma, please let us bring a Gemma. Leave it, because we can see the outcome of their work. We can see what they are doing with it. We don't need to go about as, in fact, apply this deceptive Christian teachings, which says, bring the money and forget about what is done with it. You're giving it to God. But do it here now. Just bring it, please. Because as I'm saying this, these guys are taking us to our promised land. These guys are really heading down. Have you wondered about why Nigeria still worries after holding Mazi Simon Ekpa for almost a year, Nigeria was still worried. Do you not understand that there is something behind this, their worry? Do you not understand that if some men had not been, the nations have not been consistent in their promises, keeping to their promises, that Nigeria, Musa, and the co wouldn't have worried. But they were worried. They couldn't just mention names. Because if they were to start mentioning them, whose name would they mention? Who would they mention? Who would they call? Who would they say is causing their problem? Since they have already held Mazi Simon Ekpa down. So they felt, they were just dying in silence. And this is the best time to give our enemies that very thing they have been requesting for. Because at this point in time, they can't point at anybody anymore. Because Mazi Nnamdi is not there. To their, he's not a free man now. Mazi Simon is not a free man now. So let the game begin. Thank you so much. I hand my mic because I believe so many people are here to talk. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Penteco. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the submission. All right. Okay. Minister Betty.
Hello.
Welcome. Yeah, longest time.
Yeah, I traveled. Thank you so much for all you do for us. And I will urge everyone to share the space so that it will go far and wide. Share. And as we are sharing, people will be hearing what we are saying. From what our Minister of Information said the other day in his program, I understand that most of these things we discuss here, they go very far. All these countries, they are journalists, they travel very far and wide, and they listen to what we say. So it's good we share so that it will go viral. And people, Biafrans, I thank you all for coming close again once more for us to speak to each other and let the world hear our voice. My special greetings will always go to my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man with let the world
Sorry.
hear our voice. So I pray to God Almighty for his release because he has been there more than required. Nigeria is just a country that I don't know what to compare Nigeria to. They are so evil. They don't think, they have no human feelings. They have law that they don't comply with, they don't obey, they don't observe their law. They don't even observe international laws that they are party to or that they are signatory to. So my greetings to him and my prayer goes after him. My PM, Mmeji Buago, Onyilo Sinoderonko, the political prisoner, but he's not a prisoner yet until his appeal is heard. Those who are rejoicing, I'm sorry for you. You people die for lack of knowledge. You don't understand it. Because I know that many countries have been before us as government in exile. One that I know very well is Charles de Gaulle. Unfortunately, France is falling again. When Charles de Gaulle was in United Kingdom, nobody sentenced him or reported him. I really don't want to play racial card because I don't know why anything will be happening in the whole world. Once it comes to we Africans, they will deal with it in a different way. Yet, I will applaud my PM for standing his grounds as a freedom fighter that he is. He was described here as our jewel. And we all know what a jewel is. It's like describing someone as a valued precious stone. PM, wherever you are, just know it that we are with you. We value you so much, and you will continue to be loved by every Biafran. Even the enemies are now talking about you. When I see what is going on, and after speaking with my information minister, Diodogu, information minister Diokoko and them, I love Minister Sonny so much. He deals with all this with high standard of professionalism. He acts like somebody who studied journalism and political science. Even though many of us, that was not our course of study, but because of what we are dealing with now, we have all volunteered to do it to the best of our abilities. I love Minister Sonny so much. He is the real wise man. When I was discussing with him, or sometimes when I discuss with him, he will make me understand that it's true that when people are alive, they will ask you, do you want to go to heaven? Everybody will raise hand. But when they ask you, do you want to die? You will say, no, 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 no. But how can you go to heaven if you don't die? Even if it is rapture, we haven't seen it. How can you ascend to heaven? So you must die before you go to heaven. So when he tells me things like that, he will then water it down to my own level of understanding that Onyendu's detention and the way he was abducted from Kenya down to Nigeria has exposed Nigeria to the world as a terrorist country, and also elevated Biafra in our standard as people fighting for freedom. The same thing goes to our PM. PM's detention has now placed Biafra on a very high pedestal that Europe, America, they are talking about us all over Africa. When you mention Mazi Simon Ekpa, the next thing is Biafra. And when you talk about Biafra, you will say, oh, is it the one Simon Ekpa is now their prime minister? Yes. I'm not happy that they are there. But if you plant yam and they did not get rotten, a fresh one will not come up. That's what I'm trying to say in effect. So our PM, we thank you so much. We love you for your resilience. We are with you in this. And when it comes to our APM, wonderful man, Onyendu knows exactly what it is to be the leader. And he knows what our APM is carrying. His own load, the load of PM, and the entire Biafrans. That's why he sent Minister Success to tell us to guide him with everything in us, because Onyendu already knows what our APM is doing. And APM, Your Excellency, we love you so much. We thank you for all the bullets you are taking from us. I mean, the CRC that left, they told the world that why they are leaving you is because you are focusing on the lobbyists. Thank God they never said that you stole from them. And thank God again, they never said that you took their wives. So this Biafra struggle It's not something that anybody will play with. We are not playing. And because of your resilience and doggedness, my APM, we are with you. We are standing with you. Biafrans, there is nothing we need at the moment other than a Gemma. A Gemma in the morning, a Gemma in the afternoon, a Gemma in the evening. We also have IOU. IOU loan, when you donate anything like 5,000 a Gemma, obviously Biafra is coming. You people can see the light at the end of the tunnel. You will be paid double. And no bank can give such interest except Brgie, because we are powerful and wonderful people. And Onyendu said it, that when you are doing something and nobody is talking about you, that you will know that what you are doing has no effect. But as they are always talking about us, even sentence our PM illegally because he did not do anything to anyone. That means that we are really making waves. We are really making impact, serious impact. Even Mandela said it, that a freedom fighter has only 3 places. If you are not in exile, you will be in prison or in the grave. But we forbid the grave for our heroes because they don't deserve to be there, and they are all very young to be in the grave. So we pray for them on daily basis. I also pray for our minister success. When NGOZI started, in fact, she was in Finland while she was working with Uche Ubika, telling everyone that she has suspended success. Look at her. Look at her. All the nobodies wanting to be somebody. Look at her. She wants to be ascribed her excellency. Indeed. Indeed. Ndị ite gabia asị na afịa agaba. N'enu ngozi. Etu a nwaanyị na-ama mma ọpụta ọ dị ka nwoke, muzzle everywhere.
Exactly.
Facially, she's not beautiful. Her figure, dịrọ mma mmadụ. In fact, her attitude, that person, 4 cardinal points of that woman irritates me. I'm telling you, ọmara mma, ọmara mma iru, ọmara mma omume, ọ dịrọ ka mmadụ. Arụ ya niile fuchisie. We never knew that she came to lie to PM, to deceive PM, when PM was saying that nobody, no minister working with her should be found having anything to do with ministers. She pretended and was talking to the brother of Edo State Governor, Obaseki. That was the first thing she said. That was the first thing. Obusi Adandi Ocho. Adandi Ocho. Obalomo Biafra. Oge Fefabu. They knew what they were doing. That Adandi Ocho came back and said that she has come back. It is Johannes's. Go and see how fat. In fact, recently, she's looking so fat because they have given her a lot of money. She must have been paid. Our propaganda. We are not professional journalists, but we will deal with them. We will deal with them on this media war. These women, they are disgrace. They don't behave like mothers at all. When our brothers are dying, they are busy running helter-skelter, doing the bidding of the Fulanis. There is no how history will not remember those women for evil they have done to this our struggle. But then, you know what? Biafra is a spirit. Biafra will deal with them. I'm not in a hurry to see what their result will be. Let them go and see ask people of Benue and Plateau what it means to hurt Biafrans. Because these people, they are taking advantage of us. Recently, I was reading what she was writing. So she's afraid. She said that PM wrote USB charger a lawyer. Which one is USB lawyer? If NGOZI was intelligent enough, she would have done what PM did. She would have got to create her own Biafra, or Biafra link, or Biafra group. She's using every template that PM has laid down negatively. And she thinks that we will forgive her. We will not forgive her. None of them. They are unrepentant. You know. So, my people, when it comes to all these women, all these saboteurs, Biafrans now know their modus operandi. So they don't face us anymore. What of CRC? That one that I don't know whether he understood what CRC means. The C there at the end is that he's the chairman. But conflict resolution, even our forefathers who are not educated, they didn't go to the 4 walls of secondary school or university, but they still settle matters. If you know your position as a CRC person, all you do is to settle down, even if it means speaking with your nose. You will talk to the people because this is your duty. But he doesn't even understand what the CRC means. He never understood it. He ran off. He ran off because he's so incompetent. He lacks knowledge. He does not know what to do. He ran off, not knowing that you do not have legal background supporting you. And it took Remigius to tell us what is going on now with them. That when they brought Chika, they asked Chika, what is the meeting all about? Chika started telling them that Imam Madu said that they will not give anything to the BLA that they are getting from somewhere. But these are the people he gave excuse that APM wasn't taking care of them, but focusing on the lobbyists. Now you came out, those people, you don't want to give them anything. So what are you doing with the money that unfortunate Biafrans with you are donating? So my people, we have all known these people, we have seen them, they have no weight, and we shouldn't bother our brains about them. All we have to do is to pray to God over our PM's appeal to be successful. But on the other hand, even if it is not successful, God is still at work. So my people, I thank you all for always coming here to bear your mind, to rub minds together, to show force of togetherness and oneness. All must continue to hail Biafra. Thank you people so much. Don't forget our Eje and Ejema. That is the nitty-gritty for now. That's the only thing we need for now, because that Ejema, we need it. We need it. We don't have to come here and be telling the world what we are going to do with it. We need it. The donation is very, very key to what we are doing. Very central, and we must not ignore it. No matter how little. Biafrans are peace-loving people. We organize things. Yesterday, my program was the display of the military, Biafran army, because I know that it was discussed the other day whether we have an army or not, but I displayed it for a very long time so that those journalists in the Ntakuko, that they will have time to see them on parade. It's not just telling them, because I like using videos to do my program for evidential burden. You know, you never know who will bring an action against you for anything in future. So you will have your video as an evidence. So yesterday when I did my program, I played them from the batch 1, 2, and 3. And they were marching, and I was just glad and pleased that the video is still around. We have an army. We are very organized. We are people that love life. We respect human life. We are not like Nigeria, terrorist nation, who allow themselves to be ruled by foreigners, because Shetima is a foreigner from Futajalon, the son of Usman Danfodio, and the Tinubu, the drug lord, and the certificate forger is a Gambian. So we Biafrans, we don't tolerate any nonsense. We are very decent people, very orderly. We are not here and there like the zoo people. We have served zoo for so many years, and enough is enough. We are Biafrans, ever before Nigeria was amalgamated and formed by Flora Shaw and Lord Lugard. But Biafra is Biafra, and that is first. Biafra first, our interest first. And you all know what is going to happen again on the 18th of this month at Washington, D.C. My people, Biafra is here. Biafra is here. The first one was the testimony. And this time around, discussion, full discussion of Biafra. You people know what it is. So be strong and remain firm. That is what we make PM and Onyendu very happy and very proud of you people. Thank you so much, my people. Let us continue. Don't give up, because giving up will mean that all the efforts we have put together has gone to the dust. And the PM and Onyendu will not be happy. That Onyendu is sitting there is because of what we are doing. He believes and he trusts in us. Don't give up, my people. If you get anything cheap in this life, it will not last for you. If you buy like designer bag, there's one they call Miu Miu, or the one they call YSL, or Christian Dior, or Gucci. You can use it for 20 years, but you will pay through your nose for it. But there are bags you will buy for £5. Before you know it, it will start peeling. So we don't want cheap Biafra. We want solid Biafra that will last for years. Our children will be very proud of us. I know it's hard. Very, very hard. Difficult. Sleepless night. Your money. Thinking. What will I give my people? What will I tell them? What will happen? But don't worry, my people. Don't worry, my people. You people are great. Your name is everywhere in the world now, as Onyendu said. And as Onyendu also said that Biafra will come. They will buy us, we will buy them. Biafra will come. Onyendu is a prophet. If you don't believe in Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know who else you will believe in. So, my people, we are good to go. And we are on the right course. Thank you so much. And may God continue to bless each and every one of you. Stanley, Toti, Rage and Fury, my wonderful sister Nki, my rep, and Mary Telkam, Mweze, Ernest, Sister Obi, my honorable COS, the original, and many of you. I say, may God continue to bless us. Chukwu Okike Abiama will always be in front and behind us. All hail Biafra. Peace, progress, unity, and equity. Thank you, Nki.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, Minister Betty. Yeah, very motivational, as usual. All right, Rage and Fury. Yeah, you came up. Welcome, Rage and Fury. Missed you. All right, so my good people of Biafra, as you can see, this is our latest achievement. This is our latest achievement. Kakolo Sabosu Tapuchion. Hey, this one, her photos on this one, honestly, because anyway, let's not delve into it because my sister Tutos have a topic on it. That is, if our information minister will allow us to discuss it. Yeah, if he allows us, as my sister Tutos will delve into it in details tomorrow. All right, so but our topic today is Onwelokwa Gonyalanye Naka. There is a jewel, big jewel that were handed over to all of us. What are those jewels and how are we guarding it? This is our topic for today. All right, Rage, my sweet brother. Oh, Toti came before you. Even Stanley. All right, let's allow Rage. Rage, you can go ahead. All right, thank you, Tati.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. I hope I can be heard.
Yeah, you can.
All right, thank you very much. Greetings to you all. Greetings to you, our beloved Auntie, Madam Uki.
Okay. Yeah, my brother Rage is being distracted. All right. Yes,
Okay,
Stanley.
okay, okay. Sorry, I am here. Sorry, I was kind of distracted. All right. Thank you very much, my beloved mother and our auntie, Madam Unki. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to speak, and to all the honorable comrades that came before me that gave me the time to speak. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. And greetings to all of you, great Biafrans all over the world. Let me take out this time to greet all our leaders from the days of Dim Odimegwu Ojukwu, Philip Effiong of blessed memory, and to our father, Rafu Wazirike, for the part that he also played before the betrayer came, and to our beloved Onye Dumazi Nnamdi Kanu, who opened our eyes, who brought the message to every nook and cranny of Biafra, to all the territories where our mothers tried to peace wrapper. This man is a great man. He really educated us, he enlightened us, he opened our eyes, and today we are here boldly and bravely speaking about freedom. Special greetings to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. And they say leadership by example. It's not just by talking, you understand? When you talk, when the time to even to be in prison comes, you are there. You are not afraid to be in prison. When he demands that you go to exile, you are not afraid to go to exile. And somehow, if death is the only path to be free, you are not afraid to pay the ultimate price. You understand? This is what we have learned from all these great leaders. And special greetings to you, Onyedumazi Nnamdi Kanu. You were kidnapped by the terrorist Nigeria government led by the APC and PDP terrorist organization as recognized by the Canadian court. And you have been kept in a DSS solitary confinement for over 5 years now after being kidnapped by the Nigeria government. And even though you have won a lot of the cases in their own court, they refuse to let you go. And today you are not bothered because you are paying the price for Biafran people with babies, women, and children, and the innocent Biafrans that have suffered this ill of Nigeria for decades. So we really want to say a very big thank you, and to our Honorable Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. This is another great one. Thank you very much, sir. You are not afraid to go to prison for your people. You are not afraid to stay in the prison for your people to be free, for your babies and women and children right here in Biafra land. So have security, for their lives to be preserved, not to be killed and slaughtered by these Nigerian terrorists in uniform and in rag. Thank you so much, our beloved Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, for the sacrifice that you have paid for your people. And I really want to say a very big thank you as well to the acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere for the milestones that he has achieved, for the sacrifices he has made for the Biafran people, for the insult he has taken from people that are not even worthy to be his gardener, to be his cook, to be his cleaner, but for the sake of freedom for his people, the Biafran people who have suffered in slavery for years. He's taking the insult. He's taking all manner of names calling. His character is being assassinated by people that cannot even eat 2 square meals in a day, by people, some of our brothers that are in asylum camp in Europe, in America, in the West, you know. So as a matter of fact, thank you very much, Ogechukwu Kere. You are such a jewel. You are one of the jewels of Biafra, just like your bosses, the Kanu and the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Thank you so much, and special greetings to the Honorable Minister of Information. This is another jewel. As a matter of fact, this man is an embodiment of wisdom, and I pray that the gods of Biafra, the God of Biafra, the land of Biafra, and the spirit that protects the land of Biafra will protect this man called Honorable Minister Sonny Aparawa, because we read in the Bible where there's a particular tribe that was warring against the Israelites, and whenever they come to war, they are always defeated, and they were surprised at what is the secret. And a prophet told them that there is a prophet in Israel that is giving them the lead. That is the wise one. That is the position the Honorable Minister of Information is today. He needs a lot of protection, and we pray that God Almighty should protect him day and night in his going out and his coming in. God will protect him to keep exposing the criminality of Nigeria and the terrorism that the Nigeria government is meting upon the innocent civilians and stuff. So thank you very much, Ukukudem of our day, Philippine of our day, our very own Honorable Minister of Information, Sonny Akbarawa. We love you so much, sir. Thank you. And so, Honorable Minister, success. This is another joy. In the first place, what I like the topic is saying, what are those jewels in our hands that MNK and PM told us to protect? You know, jewel, you see, is an object. How do you define? I would define it in my own layman language. You understand? Jewel is an object of inestimable value that you cannot really quantify the value, that you cannot measure the value. That is what a jewel stands for. You understand? It is, you know, back in the days, I used to date a girl, and I asked her, "Why do you love me?" And she said she can't even lay hands on the reason, because it is beyond any reason that she wants to think about. That is what jewel stands for. You know, jewel is an object with an inestimable value. You understand? It's an unquantifiable, something that you cannot quantify. These very people that I've mentioned, from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, to Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere, to Honorable Minister of Information Sonny Akbarawa, to Minister Success. These people, they are jewels in the hands of the Biafran people, and they need protection from us. They need protection from the gods of our land. They need protection for any human being that is a lover of freedom. If you really value freedom, you need to protect these people. And like one brother rightly said, that one of the best way we can protect these people is to make a JMA available to them to do what they know how to do best. You understand? Because most of these hungry touts, all these church rat, hungry folks that you see hustling on social media, like the Madam Raphael Ajaire or Biafra Disunite and whatever they call themselves, Emmanuel or Remy Juice and all these Ogogoro drinker, Adadiorama, most of them. The reason why they put up this kind of behavior you see is because they feel like we are still struggling. We don't really have enough money to do what we want to do. So a lot of them don't even have faith. They don't have the belief that we'll be able to fund this freedom and get this freedom. You understand? It will surprise you that if we see somebody that shows up today and give us $200 million, 200 million or $1 billion, that Biafrans take this $1 billion, go and fund your freedom, do whatever you need to do. You will see all of them returning back. You know, you understand? So this is why you see that most of them that are misbehaving today is because of the fact that we are still struggling. We are donating kobo. Sometimes they will sit down and begin to with this kobo, are we going to be able to even fund this freedom and get the Biafra freedom? They don't even know that a little drop of water makes an ocean. You understand? That's why when you see a drop of water dropping inside a cup, go there the following day, the water has filled the cup and it is overflowing. This is exactly what we are appealing to each and every Biafran to come on board. The best way we can protect our leaders that have paid so much price for us, the best way we can protect our jewels, the best way we can protect our hope, because these very people I mentioned above also stand as our hope, as a hope for the Biafran people. And the best way we can protect them is to donate, contribute towards our freedom, fund our freedom, so that they can do whatever they are doing in their respective feed with so much ease. That is the best way to protect them. And I also want to send my special greetings to the Biafra, the entire Biafra Defense Forces. And I would like to lay a little emphasis here. The Biafra Defense Forces was born out of necessity, and it is comprised of the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Naval Forces, the Biafra Air Forces, and every armed group for the purpose of defending the babies, the women, the children of Biafra, the innocent civilians of Biafra, especially the Christians upon whom the Islamic Fulani terrorist jihadists have declared a genocide war upon, you understand? So as to protect these people, because right before our eyes, we have witnessed a lot of state-sponsored terrorism from the state against our people in the name of Operation Python Dance, Operation Crocodile Smile, Operation Tortoise Crawl, Operation Elephant Racing, moving with so much speed and force, and all of these operations, they are geared towards killing our people. A lot of our people were killed right before our eyes during Operation Python Dance, and a lot of our people, acid was poured on their body, and we sat back watching helplessly with so much agony. Whenever they came to our communities, they killed in a OD. They leveled up OD communities. We could not do anything. We folded our hands and we carried our dead people, the dead bodies of our people. We could not do anything, and we just watched like that. Understand? So these terrorists that are sponsored by the Nigerian state, some are in military uniform, some are in rag like the Fulani terrorist herdsmen. Those ones are in rag. So after the formation of the Biafra Defense Forces, those ones that are in rag were highly checkmated and they were all neutralized, because the Biafran Defense Forces, the Biafra Liberation Army, they have zero tolerance for terrorists. You understand? So, and we must also understand the definition of a terrorist. A terrorist is he that carries weapon. A terrorist is he that carries a gun. to go and kill innocent, helpless, and harmless people. That is a terrorist. They go about killing babies, women, and children. A clear example is what Hamas did on October 7 against Israel. They went and killed harmless people, women, children, old people. They were just celebrating harmless people, civilians. You understand? That is a terrorist. So the duty of the BDF, Biafra Defense Forces, is when they catch you carry gun and you are using that gun to kill innocent civilians, be it babies, women, and children, or old fathers and mothers, then you are the target. It doesn't matter the form you come, whether you wear Nigeria military uniform, Nigeria police uniform, whether you wear rag, so long as your weapon, you use it against innocent civilians, you are a target to the Biafran Defense Forces. And they go after you and they neutralize you. And this is what they have been doing ever since they were formed, you understand? And as a result of that, before the Nigerian terrorists that are sponsored by the government come to our land to kill innocent babies, women, and children in the name of Operation Python Dance or Operation Crocodile Smile or whatever operation they want to do, they think twice, you understand? So a terrorist goes about killing unarmed civilians. Why? Those that are fighting for freedom in our land, the BDF, they go after those that carry arms to kill innocent civilians. That is the duty of the Biafra Defense Forces. So anybody that is trying to blackmail them, calling them names, terrorists, and whatever, these are not new things. We must understand that after Hamas launched that attack against innocent women and children, and the IDF, Israeli Defense Forces, rose up to neutralize them. You can see they and their partners, they that side with them, take side with them, they are calling IDF terrorists today. So it always happens when the terrorists have committed their atrocity against innocent civilians and you are going after them to neutralize them. The next thing they will resort to is to call you terrorist. So I want to appeal to the international community, especially to the international media and local media. You must understand these things, that whenever the Nigerian state called the Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Naval Forces, Biafra Air Forces, or every armed group that is under the Biafra Defense Forces, whenever they call them terrorists, understand this. Remember this simple illustration that I have just given about what the Hamas did in October 7. After they committed this crime against innocent civilians, babies, women, and children, and the IDF started retaliating, today they are the very people calling the IDF. But in the recent, is the IDF a terrorist group? IDF is not a terrorist group. The terrorists that committed crime against innocent civilians are the real terrorists. So whenever they call the BDF terrorists, remember this clear example that I have given to you. The personnel of the BDF have come to our marketplaces, have come to our communities, and you see civilians crowding around them, greeting them, loving them, hailing them, singing their praises, singing their songs. The reason is because when we are around the BDF, we feel safe. When the BDF is around, we have this sense of protection. We have this sense of security, which cannot be said of the Nigerian militias recruited by the Nigerian government, led by the APC and PDP terrorist organization, as recognized by the Canadian courts. Again, I made reference to that. When you see them from the Nigeria side, whether they wear the military uniform, whether they wear the police uniform, or they wear their militia group of terrorists like Ebubagu, Dogachi, Special Forces, led by Asari Dokubo, and different groups of militias, terrorist groups that they recruit to kill our people. When they come around, our people don't feel safe. When you see them in miles away, you take to your heels. You escape for your dear life, you understand? Because these people are bloodthirsty. They are bloodthirsty. They have no feeling. They have no pity. They don't know your age. They don't know your gender. Be you a baby, a woman, a child. an elderly person, they don't bloody care. Once they come into our community, this is how they keep on slaughtering innocent civilians. You understand? So that is why we don't have trust in them. And common sense say that you entrust your security in the hands of your brothers, in the hands of the people that reason like you, that have the same viewpoint towards life like you, the people that have the same religion, that eat the same food with you. Another important thing about the Biafra Defense Forces is these are indigenous people. These are the sons and daughters of the territories where women tie to peace wrapper. Right there in the BDF, Biafra Defense Forces, you see Isoko speaking Biafra, you see Urobo speaking Biafra, you see Ika speaking Biafrans, you see Anioma speaking Biafrans, you see Ijo speaking Biafrans, you see Ishekiri speaking Biafrans, you see Igodomigodo speaking Biafrans, you see Igbo speaking Biafrans, you see Calabar speaking Biafrans, you see Ikwere speaking Biafrans, you see Ibibio speaking Biafran, you see Akpakoro speaking Biafran, you see Itaana speaking Biafran, you see Igala, Igede, Idoma speaking Biafran, right there in these Biafra Defense Forces. These are indigenous army, indigenous people, whose loyalty is not to one Sokoto Caliphate, whose loyalty is not to one British crown, like we have on the Nigeria side. The Nigeria side, like I said before, that Nigeria is owned by foreigners and also managed by strangers. So whoever they recruit to work with them, whether they bear our name, whether they are our people, they are not working for our protection. They are not working for our interest. They are working for the interest of those that recruit them. They are working for the interest of those that employ them. You understand? So these are the facts that we need to understand. And common sense says that you feel safer when you are around your people. You are more secure. You are more secured when your security is in the hands of your people, not in the hands of one Yoruba person, one Hausa person, or one Fulani person. You don't even know their history. You don't know their lifestyle. And when they come to our land, they can just go about killing people because they are not affiliated, they are not related to us. And it will not move them. A little thing can trigger them that even when they come to the Biafra region, if they don't see Amala or a Wedu to eat, that can even trigger them to enter community and begin to kill people. Once they don't see true and whatever food they eat in their region to eat in Biafra territory, that can trigger them go about killing people. You understand? This is why we accept our brothers and sisters to be security over us. And do not forget, when a stranger keeps imposing himself to be a security over you, that stranger has an agenda. And this agenda, we have witnessed it for many years, that whenever they come to our side as security forces, it's either they extort us, it's either they kill us, it's either they molest us, it's either they harass us, different forms. They are not working for our good. This is why we say the BDF is the only security and the only forces that we have our loyalty, that we have our faith in, because they have proven it from time to time. They don't kill our innocent women and baby children. They don't kill our innocent civilians. So I believe I've spoken very long. I've spoken at length on that Biafra defense issue. So our people, we need to stand together. We need to unite together and form this great army that God has given to us. Because today, ever since their inauguration or since their unveiling, we have not seen any operation pattern fighter dance that is coming to dance on the head of our babies, women, and children, or dance on the head of our women to kill our innocent civilians. You understand? It's as a result of the BDF. So we need to actually support them. And that being said, the last thing I will still speak about today will be the program, this milestone that the APM has organized. I want to appeal to as many of you that are in America, that are in Europe. Please, this is going to be once in a lifetime event. You don't want to miss out of it. The redeclaration, a lot of people that missed out of the redeclaration in December 2nd, 2024, they are regretting it today. But this is a lifetime event. If you are in Europe, if you are in America, please find your way to be in Washington, D.C. on the 18th. So long as you are under the Biafra Republic government in exile, find your way to be there. Even as I am speaking to you from homeland here, if it is possible for me to find my way to be there, my dear brothers and sisters, I will be there. So the number of people that are required to be in that program, we want to have that number. Don't just say that because you are not in America. If you are in UK, if you are in Germany, you can also start making your ways, making your plans towards attending this program. And I want to say, I want to recommend you our beloved mother and our beloved auntie, Madam Nkiruka. Please, if it is possible, we want you to be there. Represent the media. You and Madam Tutos and our mommy Betty. Please represent the media for us. We want to nominate you. Do everything possible to see that you are there. And to as many that want to be there, but they cannot foot the bill. If you can help, please support your brother, support your sister to be there. Because this is once in a lifetime event. This is something that has never happened before. Congressional hearing with the U.S. Congress, congressmen and women. Do you know what that means? It simply tells you that Biafra is here. Our freedom is here. So it is up to us to play our part at this very time. So my dear brothers and sisters, I really want to say thank you very much for this opportunity. And I still want to encourage our people that Mabi Bora we Biafra, yeah, Mamora Ufoma. Oh, my big bora we Biafra. Yeah, mamora wogana. Yeah, mama. Yeah, mamora wo. Yeah, mamora wo. My big bora we Biafra. Yeah, mamora ufoma. Oh, my big bora we Biafra. Yeah, mamora wogana. Yeah, mama. Yeah, mamora wo. Ye mamora wo, mabibora we Biafra. Ye mamora wo foma. Thank you very much. I hear the mic here. My name is Regan Fury, aka the Woman Chineke.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rage. Yeah, you really spoke for almost 20 minutes. Okay, so thank you, my people, yeah, for attending our space today, as usual. All right. Okay, so what are we talking about today? Our topic is talking about Joel. Yeah, my brother Rage have already described what Joel means. Joel means something very precious. It mustn't be a trinket. Yeah, or imagonu ihonu or ihente. No, Joel means something that is priceless. It's as important as life. Yes. So what are those jewels that we were told to protect? First of all, we need to, as a Biafran, as a genuine Biafran, you need to look into yourself first. Do you know what it means to be a genuine Biafran? Or you just jump, I'm a Biafran. No, it's not by mouth. A genuine Biafran, first of all, needs to have what we call integrity. Let me not put it as our Onyendu said it, where we need to be whiter than snow. It's only Onyendu that is white and whiter than snow, actually. But we need to reach that standard. Yeah, but let me limit it to integrity. You see? So what does it mean to have integrity as a genuine Biafran? First of all, what is it that thing that you want? Yeah, we need your. Oh, I'm being distracted. Yeah, I'm in a much better place. Good. What is that thing that made you a genuine Biafran? Yes, because you must be looking for something for you to call yourself a genuine Biafran. Good. First of all, you need to be truthful to yourself. Yes. Because if you're not truthful to yourself, you will be on the side of Biafra, claiming that you want something new, a bout of fresh air. That is what we call it. Because if you're coming out of Nigeria, a place that is so dark, evil, everything bad happens in Nigeria. A genuine Biafra is somebody that needs that bout of fresh air, my people. And how are you going to get it? That is where how we landed to the question of being a genuine Biafran. How are you going to get that batch of fresh air that all of us are looking for? And that is where integrity comes into it. Because it's when you have integrity, then you begin to start pinpointing the jewels, those jewels that our PM, Onyendu and PM told us to protect. You need to start from yourself first. Because if you're not serious in the first place, you're easily carried away. You're not focused in what a true movement of freedom is. You're not serious about liberating yourself and liberating others. Just like what is going on with all this, going around with all these saboteurs. You are easily deceived, like what is going on with some Igbo people that are listening to Adandi Ocho. The Midjus and Nigeria disunite. If you get now, they have grades, so because there are sabos, there are enemies, there are deceitful and evil people like Adadi or Ramma. And then there are some cadres of Igbos that are illiterate. If you tell them to talk this way, they will talk this way. Each and they will dance. They keep dancing to your tune. At this point in time, somebody is still telling you that our money is not reaching our men. Have you asked yourself, how have our men been surviving? What is that thing that has been keeping our men, our Oma, since December of 2024? Or have they not been fighting since December of 2024? Have they not been fighting? Have you not asked yourself that question? So that is what we are talking about, of integrity and being focused. Are you a follow? Do you follow? Do you fall out of what they are doing because you like the other person? You went and follow him and that's all the question we need to ask ourselves in this freedom fighting. So they are in grades. Good. The second question is, what is that thing that is motivating you? Because you must be looking for something now. EGC Nigeria, where okay? Exactly. Because that place na Chanyoko, the place is the fire is terrible. So what are we looking for when we run out from that place? And all of us know what we are looking for. This topic is not about a golden Biafra, but they're all mixed up because it's something that is chasing us away from the Zugerian Republic of Animal Kingdom. Oh, my sister, Madam Stella. You see it, my people. I'm just reaching stage by stage. We have not talked about the jewel, so. But before you reach the jewel, okay, Madam Stella, you can go ahead.
Thank you, Madam. But in a try.
Thank
Good
you.
job. I appreciate you. Because I look to the guys, pick up the mic now and let's talk now. We don't leave our host only to be talking. I appreciate you, and I have a good news. I just paid my tithes. You understand?
Wow.
So I'm happy. At least come up, Mhm. So onye kwụ ụgwọ ji onwere onwe ya.
Exactly.
So, and the 12 order because this is what I can afford. Do you understand?
It's okay.
And the more I get any, because normally what I do is to hijack my breakfast, coffee money. You understand? And so, but then I thank God I did my work this summer as much as I can. What God blessed me with is what I gave. So praise God, somebody. So I want to love you, appreciate you, Nkiru, appreciate you. I can't pronounce your name. I've been trying to do that.
Bendeko.
Eh?
Bendeko.
Hey, Bendakolo. Bendakolo. Okay. I salute you. Minister Betty Eunice is here. Atrial COS is here. Tutor, salute you. Solomon Okute. Simon Ekpa Obi Chicago is here. Emeka Ragu, salute you. David, salute. We are many here. I salute all of you. Oyawana, just take the name you love. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Buza. Okay. So I've saluted everyone. Okay. So and the topic is, what are those jewels in our hands that MNK and PM told us to protect? The jewels is to make sure we don't lose the focus, our goal. And our goal is to make sure that Biafra land is liberated, that we are a sovereign nation. Bagam,
Yes, sir.
that's number one. I know. I'm just joining, so I hope I'm not talking out of point, but that's the way I understand it. Okay. So another jewel is you see all the well, how do I put it? The procedures, the method, all the things our PM established for us. You understand? Like our lobbies, we should guard them with, you know, with the whole power we have. Our lobbies, our lawyer, everything our PM, led for us while he's here, with us before they took him for too long more questioning, and now they have also imprisoned him. So all those things he established, through Brgie and all, we're supposed to keep it intact the way, and use it and be working and the advancing and getting to our goals. And we must not stop. We must not look back, because even PM didn't look back when they arrested Mazen and Kanu. You understand? Uh-huh. So that's the way we're supposed to be operating, and that's the way we've been operating also. APM has been doing a wonderful job, you understand? And now we have been discussing DC. Oh my goodness, say to the carry suitcase and go to Washington DC and only to take pictures. I'm known at the house and there's this saying that goes like this. Let my enemies live and see what I will become. Ịghọtago? APM wawụzala anụ a na-agba egbo na-ata grass. Ịghọtago? And so we also must, guard and protect our APM. They have become ejiri atọ anyị, our oge. We're supposed to really guard him. You understand? Yeah, so I know I've said something like this. Giro, how come you bring the topic? I have discussed something like this. So you remember?
Mm-hmm.
I said when you have a husband,
Mm-hmm.
and you are a married woman, and you have some single women, ladies, friends, you can't carry your husband and go and meet your single ladies' friends. No, because those ladies, they don't have husband. If you carry your husband go there, anything can happen. I mean, this is husband you cherish, you love, you don't want to share it with him with anybody. One ije with ija, you don't dig no no. Nkiro awasi, Stanley awasi, Eunice, answer me. Am I lying? You understand? Our APM has become Ejira Tani. Sonia Marawa has become Ejira Tani. A lot of people have become Ejira. In fact, Giru have become also Ejira Tani. Betty has become Ejira Tani. Cause the Uni has become Ejira Tani. You see, Tutor has become Ejira Tani. So later Giru interpret it to Tutor Ejira Tani. Ejira Tom. Mr. Snow at Real CEO, in fact, has become Ejira Tani. You don't even know whom he is. So if this terrorist Nigeria government, they are out to arrest and arrest, more than high arrest, you arrest the whole 18 million. You arrest the whole Biafrans. And I know you can't do it. Terrorists. I heard, is it allegedly or is it true news that Finland have declared Musa a terrorist? See to it. I've been telling Finland you're holding the wrong guy. Holding Simon Ekpa, you are wrong, like totally wrong. Is it that you don't hear news? But I heard Finland went to Nigeria at a particular time, went to Biafra land at their journalists went there. So what did you see? When you went to Nigeria, what did you see? What did you notice? Finland, you have not also heard Canada say that the Nigerian parties are terrorist parties. You've not heard about that one too. Finland, you have not heard that the vice president of Nigeria is the founder of Boko Haram. Boko Haram, #1 deadliest terrorist organization in the whole world. You've not heard about it. You have become deaf, blind, and deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. Finland, I'm talking to you, your government. You have become so selfish. You only know yourself and that's it. Only yourself. So when you were fighting and looking for your freedom, who arrested the prime minister of your government in exile? Who arrested them? And you did all the things you did and Russia liberated you and you don't want other people to be free? How terrible can you be? You know? And I will always remind you of how our PM will always say, I will bring you Finland. I will bring Finland to you in Biafra land. We are going to bring Finland. We will, low. We didn't know you've been fake all this while, Finland. It's a pity. It's a pity. The worst, mistake one will do is calling somebody your very good friend when he or she is not. We will see you as friends, yet you are not. How can you arrest and put in a prison a prime minister of a nation? Do you know what you just done? And then tomorrow you come and tell us you're sorry. Let's do business together, because that's what will happen very soon. Very soon now, Finland will come and tell us we are sorry after all. We are at fault. In fact, we are wrong after all. Can we now do business together and so bury the yes. I'm feeling it already. I'm feeling it already that it will soon happen. I'm telling you. Because if you're a nation that go by the rule, obey your laws, I don't know what Nigeria have done and given to you that you not twisted your laws and jailed an innocent man. I don't know what it is. And there's this saying and there's this gossip that they promise you guys 60 years of crude oil. You've not heard about free energy. Very, very soon, crude oil will be open couple. People are using electrical motor here and a lot of, generating electricity from the air, from ether. And you're here fighting and, selling. I mean, you lost your glory, Finland. You lost your respect. We used to look up to you. All those things they say you guys did in 1967 on our behalf. I don't know if it's true now. Or was it another Finland that did all that? I don't understand you. Anyway, Brgie government is about to appeal so that you can do the right thing this time if you want, because everything is left for you. I don't know where your problem is coming from. Is it coming from your president? Is it coming from your government as a whole? Because I'm sure your populace, your people, they don't understand. They don't even know what is happening somehow, or they don't even support you because what you're doing is wrong. How can you be supporting terrorists and you now jailed an innocent man that have worked with you, that didn't have any criminal record with you? That guy have lived in Finland, married your sister, have children for you. I mean, it's so absurd hearing that. You've lost your glory. You've lost your what? I don't know who brainwashed you, Finland. Who did this to you, Finland? Who did this to you? I know you are. I see you as a Christian country, but I don't know if you have changed to Muslim country because that is what is happening. How can you be supporting Islamic terrorist country, Nigeria? It's a pity. And now you jailed an innocent man that didn't do anything. That was only telling terrorists Nigeria, stop killing my people. Stop chopping off their heads. Allow people to make a choice. After all, if that your religion is so sweet and nice, people are supposed to be rushing to you, not you killing people to come to you, not you forcing people to come to you. That's a fake love. That's a fake belief. When you're forcing somebody to believe in what he or she doesn't want to. At this 21st century, and this thing is happening, haba. So Finland, you can do better than this. So you can do better. Appeal is coming and do the needful. Do the right thing. Because listen, we are children of Chukwokika-Abiyama. Bible says God will fight those that fight us. And we will keep our peace. You understand? If you continue to fight Biafra that didn't do anything to you, God will go and look for your worst enemy. Who are your worst enemy? They will make them fight you. And you know your worst enemy. Your worst enemy is Russia that you came out from. He will go and tangle Russia and they will come after you. Am I prophesying? See to it. Anyhow you want to take it, take it. But remove your hand from evil so that evil won't come to you, Finland. Remove your hand from maltreating orphans, maltreating people that didn't do you anything because of your long throat, because of petrol, because of crude oil, because of gas. But we are the owner of the gas. We are the owner of the crude oil. Don't you think that when we be free, that those things we can give, we love you already. Before you even knowing it, we've loved you because everything our PM says about you, they're all good. Advisors. You have advisors in your government? You don't. I wonder who gave you, who judged this case. The person that judged this case, is he qualified? Because even me that is not a lawyer, I can put one and two together and tell you whose fault is it. Is Musa, terrorist chief of defense staff? That's the terrorist himself. And he's been hiding. Now he told you now everything is good. There's no more insecurity because what? Because nobody is withstanding him, blocking him from killing Nigerians. Musa is killing Nigerians, harvesting their organs, chopping off their heads in the name of Islamic Jihad. And nobody is stopping them. And the few people that are stopping them, you now, number one person that is stopping them, you now jail him. Can't you see how at fault you are? Finland, wake up and do the needful. Wake up. Okay. So, back to the topic. Until I see a hand raised. So, back to the topic. So, what are those jewels in our hands that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa told us to protect? They told us to protect this, our goal. Our goal is, we can't just, we don't have any other, we can't replace it. We can't substitute it. And this is why they will tell you sometimes, NGOZI is a Biafran. And that one, I'm a Biafran. Chike, those are Biafran. I started talk about Biafra. And then they want us to carry our Biafran goal and give to them so that they will not throw it inside the dust. And this is what we will not do. So if you're a Biafran and you're fighting against your own freedom, something must be wrong with you. And so we must protect this, our goal. So be you Asari Dokubo, because you're a Biafran, we should not overlook your crime. It's just like NGOZI that has been sued. Some people now became annoyed. Why must you sue a Biafran? NGOZI is not a Biafran, he's a saboteur from the pit of hell that came to destroy the goal we are supposed to be protecting. And as soon as we notice that he's not keeping by the rules and regulations of the government, we stopped her and also sued her because she has our money. She stole our money. She's still having our convention money. She has a lot of money in that account. In fact, she's owing us. So we will not leave her because she pretended she's a Biafran. And then we will now fold our hands and watch her destroy and eliminate our goal. No. Biafrans are dying in homeland in the hands of terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. And so we must remain focused. Come rain, come shine, come sabu, come spies. We must remain focused. And we must continue to protect this our goal until we enter our land and be a free people at last. That's by the way. Good news. On the 18th of this month. Are you ready? Isomaga. Hey, hey, hey. Kiri Isomaga.
Yes.
Onye Isomaga. Oh. Isomaga. Oh. Biafrans are needed in Washington, D.C. Bagam. Ay, Katomiche. You see, man, no Wendy or Sunday. You know, you guys been saying that APM, I know Bluetooth case. Jenna, Washington, D.C. is safe for Tonata. Nka was safe for Tonata. Oh, na so yes, so maga, yes, I go. I'll be Chicago, it's a maga. I'll be Chicago in on a US. It's a Eunice, it's a maga, now her off, now looking. Get in on a US, all of her. 2 on a US. Arterial COS, it's a maga. Kirina Koko, can you
Remember, Tutos is not living in the US.
okay. So nini na US so una sokwanya aga kampo na afa Eunice sokwamaga 30 ville no na US sokwamaga RCOS sokwamaga abi Chicago ina aga bulu ma camera ga biawa o you know who again I'm moving this, let me see if I can see Emeka Socrates sokwamaga o Emeka Oragu, yes, Isokwamaga, well, for no Biawa, Kid Emmanuel, journalist, and Kina Devi Holo, David Nana, Ebonotaka. I come and say, Solubiawa, Cobia Java, yeah, call Java, Jumba one. You know, David Nana, CJ, Washington, D.C., Koje Joa, Jumba one, you know, Atapucha one of them, you know, who again? I make us Socrates, you could see Sanya, Gadi CJ, you know, who again? You know, and then there are my choice he add, you even on a kweku and then mem, I know maybe in it one, right? See, no, soggy, you were what you call it? Protest. No one is indoors, a soldier protest. One, no, so he love PM man. He love PM man. Or say go fall back, he refused to fall back. He love the PM man. Instructions, simple instructions he gave you. You couldn't keep to it. He told you fall back, and he knew that where you're falling back, that is okay, that is APM there. He knew it, and he still told you to fall back. You disobeyed PM. You disobeyed him. Stop doing your Santa Webwe. I don't like people doing Santa Webwe. You understand? You know, now in a music, isi na inwe court case nke a nwe nke a nwanne ahụ akwa ọrụ iji aka ekute ụmụ ikwesị nọ wite ụmụ nwanne gị ịkọlashịrị sowe vam ịka mma. Yes, so how do I know na ada dị ọra mma ka vam mma? Yes, because na vam kụwara akwa n'isi ada to kpụrụ ada instead of ịkpụrụ ada kpụrụ vam. Guys, ọkwụnụ mana ha akụsakwa na-ege hey, this is red card upon red card upon red card. You see, there's a question mark on all these people. A serious question mark. On Vamo, on Adadi Oranjo, on Ema Siarusio, all of them question mark written everywhere. Red flag written everywhere. Akosakwana again. Let's see how they will fight this time. You know, the other one they fought with their wives and their sons. And let's see how they will fight this time. I won't know for a moment. You know, because you know, one way case is yes, I must how to go about it. I think now how much how to go about the SMOku. And you watch another ranger, sometimes you wouldn't know what to begin to call Bam anymore. You know, oh, she doesn't know how to now begin to abuse you know. And that's how I heard the Remigius said, you know, I don't know love I said she love okay, and I love woman she na kwa kwanishi. Please, because let's laugh, oh. Let's laugh because these people want to kill us and they will not succeed. Good news everywhere. 18th, Onyaona Solumo, all road leads to Washington, D.C. Gatago Makande na achososi han hafu photo na suitcase. Biawazi aki wala anya holmabone ya batangu because you must be qualified before you enter. You know, so either not qualified, then you can be sure you can enter. But either qualified, you be checking now, so be careful. We don't want sabo, we don't want spies. Anyway, we know the spies already, we know the sabos already. It work, it didn't say like you got to go. Guys, you know, I was listening to our information minister where he was saying that Onyandu really suffered. That those days Onyandu will go to Washington D.C. to deliver a particular issue. Another band, DOS, will go behind him and spoil all the things he did. But you see, this time, una apụghị atọ. Anyị mere nkwadobe. Unu amadị ka anyị si kwado nke ikpeazụ a. You got to go. So all your saboteurs and your spies and whatever. When you see the rich, try kwano asa kwam na saboteur ya agumanu na try and need to do one after the other. Raise up your head, your ugly head. We'll catch you. I was there. Chukwu edego na Biafra ya biando degwie. You got to go. Biafrans just n'ike. Make sure you're doing ihe Chukwu okike na-achọ. Ihe na-amị na-asị o. So remember, we have a similar case already, which is our cousins. Find out how God solved their serious problems. How God solved it. Same way He will use to solve our own because we are cousins. You know, yesterday I was praying and praying. You know, there's something just flashed in my head and I said, do you know that Yeshua Mashiach is my cousin? Yes, because he's my cousin. You understand? Ofunna. Ofunna. Ji papia na papam. Oh, ihe Bible kwuru onye ndu ekwukwugo so ama m onye na-eme thumbs up. You know, I don't know. But everybody have an origin. And thank God, as these things are going on, we are beginning to find out our origin. Onyendu also said it. You understand? That our forefathers are Eri. Is Eri. And Eri, God begat Eri. Jacob begat God. You understand? And one of God's brother is Judah. Judah is the father of Yeshua Mashiach. Ofunna ji Judah na God papa anyị nnukwu. So Yeshua Mashiach my cousin. Shekana, you believe it or you believe it. It doesn't change the truth. So why am I saying this? We must look into the way they solved their tough problems, tough situations. Just like when they are going out from the land of Egypt. You see how God took them. Same way He's taking us. Same way we must, do the right thing now. They said experience is the best teacher. We've seen how they experienced things and when they became stubborn, stiff-necked, and how God handled them. Now we now know that we won't be stubborn. We should fund our liberation, do the right things the government told us to do, so we'll be able to liberate ourselves. You understand? So please, because na ihe na-eme ndị ọzọ ka ndị ọzọ wee nwee ike ịmụta ihe mere our cousins so that we can learn. So at the end of the day, we are learning from our cousins. You understand? So I want to appreciate you, Biafrans. Don't grow weary in good doing. You know, Biafrans are humble and loyal to Brgie government. We love our government. We love our leader, Mazen Nnamdi. We love Simon Ekpa, and we love our APM. And we are obeying the bylaws. And we are obeying our charter. And we've been reading it. Giru, let's know when we begin to read out our charter
Oh,
again.
that's so.
You understand?
Yeah.
So that we will embed ourselves, all the constitution and the laws into our head so we can make use of them and it becomes a reflex action when we are operating. So that some people won't wake up tomorrow and tell us that our charter is a shadow document. Hey, oh, let's not consider it now. You know, somebody was telling me that no, just don't talk about that one now. Let's just I said, how would you talk about that? Is your manual. Your charter is your manual. Your bylaws are your manual. So how will you live then? What will you be operating with? You become Banana Republic. So I want to shout out to all of you. Nkiru, salute you once more. Maze Onyeka, salute you. You know, and Eunice, Betty, to everyone, salute you. And bye from here.
Hey, yeah, Madam Stella. Oh, you cracked us up, oh, my sister. Thank you so much. All right, please. I want to pinpoint before we come to. Oh, no, welcome. Oh, before Mazin called the number. Yes, so you reminded me of something when you said that DOS. Hmm. Hmm. You know this struggle, eh? Our onion do. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. They go behind him now. So the thing is that after going to when he go attend an office in that Washington DC, that White House as well, and the other chukwu ya akpọ ọkụ, they will go and talk another thing. You see, and let's not forget that the same thing happened in Amazonia. Amazonia reached a heavy milestone, almost this milestone that we are reaching, that we just reached. But the same thing, just exactly this what this stupid NGOZI Rabweze created her own angle. And now Saboteur always go scatter that heavy milestone that Congress wanted to deal with their problem once and for all. You see? So that was why, if you listen to our Okokondem yesterday on his channel, the program that he held yesterday, that was why a PM did not want to give any chances. Ifugie. So Biafra Republic government in exile immediately oje register ya na Department of Justice. You see, so there is no other nonsense registration that you will bring that you say that you're fighting for Biafra. No, you can't do that. Yeah, sorry, Minister Betty, I heard you say that if Ngozi Aragweze was smart, she would go. No, she can't. You cannot, because there's an entity have already been registered to fight for that freedom. If you go to that Department of Justice, you will see it written there for liberation and for security and defense. If that evil woman was able to do it, she would have done it. No, you can't do it. There cannot be two entities fighting for that. You see it. So our information minister said something. I wanted to connect this DOS of a thing. Yeah, good. So as we are going to Congress, Ngozi Aragweze cannot also go to Congress without her nonsense registration. That's her that thing she registered nonsense she registered in Georgia. No, she cannot. If you get, I'm sure she must have thought about it and advised her that she will not be able to do that. You see it. So our APM going to the Congress and going to the White House, there's no other person that can go. There's no Sabo that can go there and say that he wants to go and counter. If you get, and for heaven's sake, the one that tried it, which is Ngozi Aragweze, she's already, APM have dragged her to court. God bless Ogechukwu Nkere for this thing that because it's a big gift that he gave to us. Omaro, I'm telling you, dragging this evil woman to court. All right. Mazinko the number. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here, my lady. Thank you so much. Our protocol observed. Yes, Brgie dragged her to court, and she must answer us. She must be dealt with in accordance with the law.
She must not go unpunished. Yes. If that woman go without being punished decisively, I am telling you, I won't be, but I don't know how we describe it. She must pay for her evil. And anybody who abetted her in that evil, do you know how many these people, the Utu man killed? I think what these people doing is that they would first of all dig mass grave in the bush. She used Fulani criminals that claim to be Igbos, Organiru Biafra, the like of Sapele, Caterpillar them, lure our youths and massacre all of them. Have you seen why she frequents Finland often time? In fact, anybody I see now that's subscribing to her, that person, if you be Finland, if you see that person, bring the person down. Because nobody will say, anybody following her now is best of the same feather. Because her comments on Finland's political sentence, a prime minister, just confirm everything we'll be saying. And anybody who, after seeing that, is supporting her, that person cannot be forgiven. She's evil. She's a Fulani woman born in Biafra land on purpose, all of them, to use them to destroy our people, to enable Fulanization and Islamization. No Igbo man is killing Igbo man. No Igbo man is against Biafra. No Igbo man is sabotaging Biafra. We must destroy that narrative. This narrative has been sold for decades, and some people gullible subscribe to it. And this time, it can no longer sell. Because why selling is to our detriment. And Fulanis are penetrating, advancing, hiding under our name and spoken tongue. They have hijacked so-called Hanese, they hijacked Igbo World Congress. Those who usually come out to talk nonsense, if they counter what I say, let them come for DNA test. That is where I challenge any of them. No Igbo man is killing Igbo man. We must know who we are and stick on who we are. That is it. They have sold this narrative for decades. That one is by the way. Yes. Regarding the topic, what are those joys our hands that Nnamdi Kanu and Prime Minister Ekpa told us to protect? Of course, first of all, to make this man happy, this born princes, the men that came once in a million years, they don't come anyhow. During the time they used to come, the day of Aquarium, special being like this used to come. They are not 9 months born babies. They are above 9 months, 13 months, 14 months. If you are more than any child born from 12 months up, above 9 months, it's not just any child that is above 9 months. They are usually majority, usually special people. Yes. And our leader, Prime Minister, both men are not of that 9 months. When you go and check their history, how they were born, you will see that yes, and both of them are princes. Born prince, not fake prince. They are special people. To make them happy is to make sure that their legacies are preserved. The only thing you can give to, if you love our Prime Minister, is to preserve his legacy. The things he has worked for, the things he has subscribed for, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is the only thing that will make them happy. Those things, they cherish, in fact, they forsake everything in making sure they actualize Biafra restoration. And making BDF to be stronger is one of the things that will make them happy. BDF is the backbone, it's my backbone here. BDF is what's backbone of our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Making them to be more stronger, to be more sophisticated. My lady, please check your DM. I sent you receipt because that is the most important.
Exactly. Thank you.
You see, making sure that our BDF are well furnished, well equipped, well fed. You can't be eating 3 square meals and they will be eating 3. They have to eat 4, eat 2, eat 2, eat 3. But if they are eating 3, you're eating 3. It doesn't balance. They need to eat the best. They need to eat the best. Yes. Medically. When we talk about logistics, logistics is not only just granite. You know, some people will be collecting granite. How much selling granite? They are feeding their medical. They are being taken care of medically. When they want to go to other places, they don't go with leg. So when you are calculating how much is being donated, you calculate other things join. Those of you who know how to calculate very well. The task rested on our shoulder is what we're doing. If you're a parent that truly love your children, that love you love your children have to be shown in the way you are funding this Biafra liberation. Because there's no other thing you give to them that is more important, that is important to that than Biafra freedom. If you give them the estate from all nook and cranny of the zoo, they still remain in zoo. Let me tell you, the zoo will still take those things from them and destroy them. So if you truly love them, don't give them fat bank accounts, don't give them mansion, don't give them fleet of cars, give them Biafra only. Then that shows that you truly love them. So before you join the way of your ancestors, make sure that their well-being, their future well-being are guaranteed, that they are safe. They are not in hand of slaves. They are not slaves to the immigrants. That they are well protected in the land of their ancestors. It is something that history will not be kind with any of us if we allow ourselves to be slaves in our own land. I don't know how you're thinking about it. I don't know what you are thinking. Because if you are thinking what I'm thinking, you are true-blooded sons or daughter of the soil, and you can't be building anything in our land. Why the land in the last age? You can't be buying cars, say you want to go and place. Let me tell you, nothing moves me, honestly. If you give me the highest car today, I will sell it. I'm not feeling, I can't be able to enjoy it. Nothing moves me until Biafra is restored. I don't know how you feel. I don't know if you think for me to cancel my relationship, that is just a mere saying. What makes me to cancel my relationship? Because I don't want disturbance. You know that, yes, how it is, that is the task resting on my shoulder. Because she don't want to flow. So it's better to say that I'm to avoid accusing me of stuff. So you have to, because this is what is most important to me. So if it's important to you, you understand what I'm saying? Anybody, any saboteur, iota, must be brought down. We don't treat cancer. If you spare any saboteur, then the next may be alive. Those in Biafra land, BDF, any internal saboteur must be brought down. Iota, if you spare any saboteur, you know it's dangerous. We cannot do that. Biafrans, to make man that those things Nnamdi Kanu put in our hands. Nnamdi Kanu, what no man have ever done. Do you think he just tried to gather 100 people alone? 100 people. He was able to gather, first badge was 10,000 plus. Another badge again. With nobody know. That is where you, if you don't respect that man, I don't know who again you respect. Do you think he kept it away from all these Chinas and Wohu, them, all of them? None of them know. Because if they knew, they would have sabotaged it. They would have funds. They wouldn't have. Nnamdi Kanu was able to assemble ESN. It was launched. I doff my heart for him a million times. That ESN, there's something I tell our people. I learned something from this man. You see, sometimes you have good idea, but when you execute it in a wrong time, it will look bad idea to people. When you use Nnamdi Kanu, if I launched ESN 3 years before the time the year it was launched, I myself would have been against him. I am telling you. So the man, you know when to apply something. I know one day was saying, when our people give us mandates. When you ask him this one, you tell you when our people give us mandates. When you ask him this one, you tell you when our people give us mandates. You see, our people was yearning for this security. The so-called governors who are Fulanis, they were playing game with the life of our people. And Nnamdi can see that our people, yes, has actually needed this security, and he launched it, and everybody embraced it. The enemy tried to brainstorm nothing, because he do everything he do ask from his lawyer. He do everything according to the law. The enemy see that they cannot destroy ESN. What did they do? When they kidnap our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, the Chinas and Wohu, the Chikine Dosieha, the Mbumi in South Africa, the Ojofa Emaro, or for with Pia Malanisi, and cohorts, co-criminals, and the one that Ifanyoba. This Ifanyoba, this Fulani man, people who don't know what that guy committed. You know what that guy did when he was in Katanga? This man will go and gather our youths, take 1 million from them, put them to go to Cotonou. They put them for whether that place, whether in Cotonou, where is it the Congo? That place, you will just collect all the money from them, put them in one house. Some of them who complain too much, you know what we do? He will connect with the son of the president. They use a helicopter, go and dump them in desert. Many of our people, if I knew go carry them and dump them in desert to die in desert. Hey, people there. Hey. Anyways, so after they kidnapped our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, they sold ESN to the criminal governors. The intervention of our prime minister, it revived some of them. Because, you know, among the ESN, the Fulanis was among ESN. So they were there. They saw this Bagudem, Caterpillar, Ogiso Fire, all of them, those of them who were Fulani bloods, you know, they are there to sabotage, you know. So that is why I'm of the opinion that even DNA test should be anything that is more important to us. The person, or everybody must go through DNA test. Any crucial position. It is not a crime. We must protect ourselves, protect our identity, protect ourselves. Because hiding under our name and unspoken tongue to continue to penetrate us, clean our people can no longer be tolerated. Never. Our leader, Prime Minister, was able to, I remember, they hired 500,000 Gota, Nkapia, Rat, Wogik, everything, cockroach, cockroach, everything, all of them to fight one person. And he defeated them. We voted vote of no confidence to the POS enterprises, Nigeria, and their criminal illegitimate governor. They are all illegitimate in our land. The vote of a Biafran in referendum is already rubbish every of their presence in our land. They are all illegal. Anyone that close to you, if you can do what you're supposed to do, do it. If you cannot do it, donate a gem to those who are trying to do so, do so. It is our right to do so. We are not hiding it. We have an army. Do you have an army? Yes, we do. That question, I thank God some of our ladies and comrades have actually analyzed that question. That question is a million dollar question. It's a $1 million question. Do you even have an army? Yes, we do have an army. Hey, Ogini. Hey, if you are spending money unnecessarily without funding our BDF, and ensure you are blooded Biafran from that soil, I won't tell you what will happen to you because I know how spiritual principles works. Yes, and a time like this, they work faster. Continue being subtle. The subtlety, you will surely exhibit it against yourself. We must protect the Brgie. We must, everything that this woman tampered with, she must be made to pay. You see that database? That database. Oh, you know why? Ask yourself, why are they going to that database? Because they don't want a digital Biafra. They know what they are dodging. They don't want to be exposed. They want to hide under Biafran name, Igbo. No one is very well, no one is very Biafra. Is to hand our land into their own people. Fulani. Anybody that overpull must say Igbos are killing Igbo, how will dismember you? No Igbo man is killing Igbo man. No Biafra man is killing Biafra man. No Biafra man is against Biafra. You can no longer say that narrative. Uncle number say no to that. You can't. You want to hide under that so you go free? Anybody killing Biafran, hiding say you are Igbo, you are a Fulani, you pay for it. That you are the person. You are the person. You know it. I know it. That narrative can no longer sold. No Igbo man is killing Igbo man. No Igbo man is against Biafra. That bullshit can no longer be sold. We must protect Brgie, protect our APM. We must protect our, they're protecting us on ground, must protect them on media, our BDF. Anybody who open my God invest them out to talk trash on them, we tag the person. If the person close to you, BDF, they are more than diamonds to us. Yes. With the little thing you are contributing. If they have quarter of, if they have 10% of the what zoo have as ammunition, if they have 10% of what they have. You know? So Biafra, if you, the best investment for you is to invest in BDF. What the zoo bank? That's your Olo Portal Lagos. Convert here to Jemma Ubua. Hey. That one, not Abuja. That person, I said, no one here. Take them to be Biafran. That he has is the not. You know, okay, no, they go home. You tell nothing that happened. No be Igbo man, no. First of all, investigate their background. What are the things they have in Biafra land? Most of them don't have anything. You know, when we talk about Biafra, we're telling you the Igbo property in the north. They're deceiving you. That's how they will deceiving you. If it happen, if you fail to do what you're supposed to do, I see. I'm not going to go Fulani. No wonder. Aye. To avoid that time, anybody that is speaking against Biafra, ignore that person. It's not an Igbo man, it's not a Biafra man. Listen to what I'm telling you. Don't underrate who is saying it. Take the word, throw me away, but take this word. No Igbo man is killing Igbo man. No Biafra man is sabotaging Biafra man. Biafra freedom. Anybody claim is the Igbo man, let him cover DNA test. That is my challenge. If you prove me wrong, then let him do whatever he like to me. Enough of this nonsense. And these people who are parading themselves in Igbo Congress, anytime they put their foot in any watching the claim to be Biafran people, we challenge them to DNA test. Amadou has dismembered all of them. They are criminals. They are intruders. They are impersonators, impostors. They are not part of us. They are enemies, hiding under our names and nomenclatures, our language, to deceive the gullible. And that narrative can no longer be sold. My Biafran people, we must protect Brgie. We must protect our every structure, everything our prime minister have labored for. Seeing those things functioning will make him happy. Nothing more. Making sure that all those things he has labored for. He spent all his time, everything, sacrificed his life to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu kidnapping was useless. We are going to make also his own this thing to be useless. Yes, we are going to make, you and I here now, we make his sentence to be useless to zoo. Everything zoo, all the bribery, all the money they spent, everything to be useless. By making sure we are propagating this, we are supporting our APM, we are funding our BDF. Yes, they will know, yes, that we never, the people that can be incited, rather, we invite them to come and be our arrowhead. BIAFRANS, this is all about Biafra, not about Nnamdi Kanu, not just Nnamdi Kanu, Professor Ekpa, but Biafra, above 80 million population. We want to make Finland to know that, yes, we are not the people they can toy with. EU, British evil kingdom, who exited EU, where all system works for all, where everything works without a shot fired, without a life lost. Brexit, yet obstructing us, despite killing our 5 million children without remorse. Calamity is coming. And if you're a British citizen and you are not condemning the evil against Nnamdi Kanu, you partake in that calamity. Be rest assured. Thank you. Good number.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Mazi Onyeka. Okay. Yeah, well spoken. Okay. No. Yeah, when you're ready. If not, I'll just sit down and okay.
I can hear you, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, you're very faint.
Yes. Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Mazin put the number. You said it all. Good evening, my brother. Sorry, I'm just walking on the road. So might be a little bit distracted, but no problem.
Okay. Maybe, do you want me to give you like 5 minutes? Or
yes, maybe few, just like 1 or 2 minutes here. I'll be sort of can contribute.
Okay, that's fine.
So I don't know, but am I coming out?
Yeah, you are.
Better?
You are.
No problem. So where is all the whole Gotha media in the zoo? I hope they are all awake so that tomorrow, before they will start propaganda again. You know, when our convention was coming, the fear of our convention last year was the beginning of wisdom for Nigerian terrorist states. So that's why they thought that maybe, trying to, stop our prime minister is going to stop us. So, and following this topic now, I believe that we, the Biafrans, and those that are also here and those that will be listening, you understand the meaning of this topic. The jewel, that jewel, that was left in our hands, that our leaders has told us to protect. That is a very simple, and somehow if you don't have the wisdom, if you are not blessed with that critical, wisdom, that thinking, you'll be somehow confused. But it's very, very simple. The reason the jewel is what is still keeping us going, because that jewel is our hope. I don't know if anybody is getting me. That jewel that our leaders has, left in our hands for us to protect is our hope, is our life. That jewel is the only thing that that makes our heart to beat every day. Because whenever we remember that joy, whenever we see that joy, sure that jewel is perfectly. Am I still coming out, please? I don't know. Hello? Am I coming out? Am I coming out?
Yes.
So
I don't know
yes.
if I'm.
Yes,
Sorry.
you are.
All right. So, sorry. I have to sit somewhere and make my submission. I don't need to be walking around. All right. So you see, that joy is our heartbeat. This joy that, from my understanding, this joy that we are talking about is our hope. It has been what has kept us, alive, even right from the days of our forefathers. Whenever, even that is why you see, whenever in those days, they said our forefathers, when we build houses, we don't even build fence. Our houses, even nothing like, everything was like open. You see, do you know why they were so relaxed and we were so happy then? It was the hope, even though that we were invaded, by, some of all these foreigners that we are still battling today. So that hope, whenever our forefathers, whenever they remember that joy that Chukwu Okike Abiama has blessed us with, so they don't have any reason to have any problem or any issue with anybody. So, they know what God has really deposited in them. We never envy anybody. We always strive, even in our land, to make sure that things are okay. So that joy it has been there for decades, for a very long time. But it's just that, we have been deceived, and we have been somehow divided to the extent that we no longer even think of, some of us, we no longer think of that joy. That joy, because if at all that we have been thinking of those, if we have not been deceived, if we have not been divided for so long, believe me, what we are talking now, we would have been achieved for a very long time. So, but this joy that I'm telling you, even during the time of our leader, internal leader Dimojuku, before he have to stand up and do the needful, even though he knew already what it's going to cost, but he have to do what he did for us to be alive today. He has to protect that joy for each and every one of us to have a ground, to fight, for us to even to speak today. If not for the protection of that joy right from the beginning, by now I don't think maybe we would have lost it to our enemies. So that joy that has been left in our hands, in the hands of the real Biafrans, in the hands of genuine Biafrans, is being protected and is being guided jealously. And the problem here is that the Zoo terrorist state and the saboteurs and their collaborators, they don't understand. They are still thinking that it is business as usual. They really don't understand, because this something is really getting them very difficult to understand. Because even since the kidnapping of our leader Nnamdi Kanu, because they thought that our leader Nnamdi Kanu was the joy instead, so they have to steal it, and thinking that stealing that joy will not be the lost hope of the Biafran people. But the Biafran people have stood their ground and still telling them that, look, you can't stop us. This joy is hidden. It's hidden in a very secret place in Biafra land. and it can never be taken. And we are guiding it jealously, and we will do everything possible to protect this joy. But still, they don't understand. What did they do? They tried to stop our prime minister. But still yet, over more than thousands of Biafrans convened in Finland. Despite the nonsense allegation that was made on Biafran people, they thought that it was our prime minister. But Biafran people knew exactly what was left in their hand to protect. So they have to protect what was left for us. And that is the reason why we are still standing. And that is the reason why we are still victorious. And that is the reason why we must win and we must conquer these invaders. It doesn't really matter, because we now understand even more clearer and more better today the joy that Chukwukika and our leaders has left in our hand. This is their hope. This is our hope. This is our heartbeat. And we must do everything possible. And never forget to teach the Nigerian terrorist states a very great lesson that they will never forget in history. I will use my mic here just because of my location. I will come back a short time. Thank you very much. May God bless us.
All right. Okay. Yeah. This is past 7 exactly. And I'm busy now. So what do? Either I on something, or we just have to close.
If you just say close now, my mind will thought to just put something. Biafrans, we have to come to the mic. Are we not seeing the good news that we are hearing from East, West, North, and South? Are we not seeing it? It's not easy. This is a very good news. Our enemies, they are all crying and they are panicking. They don't know what's next. And we are winning. All these things still boils down to our AJ and AJMA. It has never been easy. Every meeting, every step, every document being printed, all these things cost money. So, and all these things are needed and needs to be done. So, and that is the reason why, you see, we must continue to do what we are doing. So, I believe that this upcoming, update is a very great one, and the outcome is going to be a groundbreaking one that will shock, especially the zoo, because now we have all seen the dying drug lord. He's now jetting out from the zoo to France. So all these things that we are seeing, because that guy that is already known as a terrorist, and you see him with this France boy, that France boy, I call Macron, that evil boy, So even the evil, there's a best of the same feather flocks together, because the protest that is going on right now in France, when you have not fixed your house, you are busy gallivanting, jumping from one nest to another, jumping from one cage to another, looking for bone to steal, especially the ones that is not for you. Looking for bones to Kolobi, and not for the benefit of your people. But this time around, what is even surprising me is that I don't know for the benefit of who all of you are doing all this, because at the end of the day, your own people is even fighting against you. So this drug lord, we went to France. All these things are just more more ways of committing more evil. So, and the world must take note when Biafra is exposing this. Nigeria has been declared terrorist organization, like Tinubu, for example. Now Tinubu is APC, and I believe that he's one of the boss in APC. So, seeing all these kind of people now traveling up and down to all these countries, all those people supposed to be punished, because they are still looking for a way, to commit more atrocity, to commit more evil. They are still looking for a way to buy more time. Why innocent lives are being lost. They are still looking for a way to kidnap more citizens, more Biafrans. You know, why they buy more times? So that is the reason why we all, as Biafrans, we must all come together and understand what is really going on. They are not going to win. They will all lose. They know. They still have conscience, even though we know how evil they are. It is their conscience that is judging them. That their conscience that is making them, so hard-hearted, to do the right thing. But we have told them several times that it is earlier the better they do the right thing, the better for every one of us. The recognition of Biafra is going to, stress peace, across the globe, not only in Biafra land, not only in Biafra, not only in Africa, but across the globe. This is a fact. So, and if we must come together and avoid and defend ourselves, we must all understand the exploit of our enemies. When our leader Nnamdi come to us, we have arrays of enemies, and they have a lot of money. So it should not be something that whenever we call our attention, like whenever we are doing our fundraising or our town hall meetings, our people will not be there, to do the needful. But I really appreciate those that have been doing. So we really urge more of us, because we need more hands on deck at this moment to make sure that we move forward. And all this good news that we are hearing, because the only key point that we are having now is in the United States of America, our diplomatic ties and the defense of our land. So these two places must be must be guided, jealously. So it's not something like you say, let's do this one and leave one. No, the two goes together at this point. So if we can maintain these two bases, then I trust me, we are good to go. So how do we maintain it? We have to fund, intensify our funding so that we will get intensified results. But if we delay in our funding, the results we'll be getting will be delayed. So it is very, very important that we just come out our 1 ejema or 2 ejema or anything that we can afford, in unity, in mass, we'll be able to realize and achieve very, very great achievement. So this is what I'm calling each and every of us. So, and for the update that we already got, I encourage Biafrans that are already based in America, any part of America. America is very far from us in Europe. So even if I have to be there now, I need to. It's not going to be. I don't know how it's not going to be so fast to get everything done. So, but I just really encourage our brothers and sisters, our fathers and mothers, those genuine Biafrans, all over the world, those in America. I encourage them, when they have the opportunity, please, you are all invited as well, because you are all invited. So make sure that you are all there. So to make history, because it's an history, it's an historical moment. So please, we encourage each and every of us to be there. It's going to be a very historical one and a very groundbreaking news. So I will pray that EFIK-IBIBIO will continue to help us as we advance. Thank you very much. I don't know if there's anybody going to talk. Biafra Lion Zone, I can see you. Are you in the other side? People should come up and pick this mic, because Musa is already crying.
Can you
Biafra land.
And now we
Exactly.
Let Auntie Kiruka just say, Auntie Kiruka need to rest. And think you can send me code before you think that you are the only one here.
Can you hear me? Okay. I was trying to say that now we day here, we go nowhere.
Exactly.
All he Biafra, all he Biafra, almost he Biafra. My gadget is not around here. I would have played more music, because I'm very happy when I get that news from our acting Prime Minister about the coming of the outing on the 18th of this month. It's going to be wonderful. We bless EFIK-IBIBIO because Anya dero ko nundo wa kora anyinwa. See, let me tell every Biafran, the worst thing that can happen to you as a somebody is for you to resemble that cause that somebody caused you of. If somebody said that you will not be amount to anything, my brother and sister, do not allow that cause to be effective on you. It is going to be very, very shameful that somebody said that you are not going to amount to anything and you will accept that and you will allow that to happen to you. That will be the worst thing that happens to you. To be honest with you, they said that Chukunkere is always carrying handbag, that he's not doing anything. They said so many things. But by what our acting prime minister is doing, they are going to be put to shame. So that is what I'm advising every Biafrans. Do not allow yourself to be like that cause that somebody have caused you, or somebody said you will not be amount to something and you allow that to happen or to work for that person. Please, that is what I need to say before I go to please, Sister Anki, can you please just hold this space for 1 minute, please? I want to handle something.
It's okay.
I will come up right now, please. Somebody is knocking on the door. Please, 1 minute.
All right.
Don't worry. We will hold it. I think if you can send me the co-host, send me the
Okay.
co-host. Let me just go out from this
All right. Thank you.
shop.
Okay. Okay. Okore came up as well.
That's BIAFRANS. Yeah, they're coming up.
Okore is here. Let me send you the co-host. All right. Okore, go ahead.
I would like to speak, but Mr. Kiki, here is noisy. Let me come down and give me some minutes. I will come down. I will talk.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah, just give some minutes. I will come back.
All right. Mute your mic. Okay. Okay. So once again, welcome everybody. Yeah, we are all almost 110 as usual. So we're happy that genuine Biafrans always assemble when the place that PM put for us opens. Yeah, exactly. Because you cannot be anywhere else. If you're looking for freedom and you want our Biafra to come, you have to be where our PM is. Okay, my people. So thank you so much, as usual. Then I want to talk on what my brother Onyeka also said. You know, we grew up hearing that Igbo doesn't love themselves. That thing generated from civil war, from the Biafran war. I'm telling you, honestly. In Asun and Igbo, we don't love ourselves, but we always help ourselves all the time. You see? So that notion originated from Fulani jihadist people to bring discord. You see it? So all these things that some Igbo people they shy away from speaking our language. When you tell them to speak Igbo, so all this thing originated from somewhere, and we wonder where is this thing from. If you see somebody that
Sister Anki, hold it there. I want to take over my stage.
okay, good.
Yeah, thank you very much. I would like to as well react over that discussion that you just brought out now. When Onyeka was speaking, he said, anybody that the useless Nigeria country called Nigeria have sold this narrative that we Biafrans, we are the one killing ourselves. You see, there was a time I come across somebody who made such utterances. I asked him, are you an Igbo person? He said, yes. I say, have you been killing or have you killed any of your Igbo person? He said, no. Then why are you saying that Igbo people are killing themselves? That person that is saying that Igbo people are killing themselves is an Igbo person. But go to him and ask him or her, ask him or her that, Have you killed your fellow Igbo, or have you killed somebody before? That person will still be the one to tell you, say no. So why are you people carrying this narrative that Igbo people are the one killing themselves? Are you going to tell me that Hope Uzodinma is an Igbo man? Is it because he's speaking Igbo? A notorious criminal, an armed robber, an assassin, somebody who is condemned for life. Is it the person you are telling me is an Igbo man? Is it Charles Soludo, the useless Anambra State, useless called himself governor? Is it the one you are going to tell me that is an Igbo man? So let us not allow the enemy to be using this narrative in what we are doing. The enemy have used this narrative for a long time ago, and we are not going to continue allowing them to continue using this narrative on us. You know, last time, these are one of the problem, one of the reason I have an issue one certain time when Ife was hosting a space. I used to tell them, whenever somebody want to say Igbo people, please endeavor to say some. You can use some because among the 12, there is Judas. You cannot, because of Soludo is speaking Igbo. You cannot, because of this hopeless idiot called himself Udele. You cannot, because of this Boko Haram called Ikenguru. The people, we don't know how they come about. You cannot, because of this set of people, you now tell me that Igbos are all Igbos are saboteurs. I don't. Last time I used it to have problem in a space, I said, please, somebody like me, I have sworn with my life that anything that will cause me to sabotage my own freedom, I tell Chukwu Okike Abiama, the day I will think about it, let me sleep and not wake up the next day. I don't know if people know what freedom is all about. And why it pains me the most is that some of the people who have attached to freedom, some of the people who are living in Europe, some of the people who are living in America, like I saw the picture, who posted that picture? Who did I come across that picture on his page? Okay, it's like it's our daddy BMO. I saw where he said NGOZI or Abeze mat. I look at this woman, I say, can I look at how irritating this woman? This woman is extremely ugly. I was look at what happens. These are the kind of people.
If you want to know, you have been seen all photo kununele. If you see this vomit face to face, you cannot even look the face 2 times. I am telling you, the mat is like carpet. It's like carpet. You can walk on it, red carpet.
Believe in me, I just shake my head. I say, is it how ugly? Is it how irritating this woman can be? That is why I now come in conclusion that once you make up your mind to sabotage this struggle, everything that gives you glory will leave you. You see, when I'm talking about freedom, I did not start talking about this freedom here. I hated Nigeria even when I was in Nigeria, when I was in Lagos. When I discuss Biafra, some people want to desert me. When I want to preach Biafra, it looks as if I'm the one who this Biafra is burning in his heart more than any other person. You see, no matter how people have some idiot and unscrupulous elements, no matter however they may give this narrative that if Biafra come, they have been using this narrative long time ago, that Igbo people will, they can now rule themselves, they will fight themselves, they will do that. I tell them, even when I was in Lagos, I tell them, no matter how Igbo people will fight themselves, it can never be compared with this useless Fulani and Nigeria that they force us to be together. If you know what is freedom, when I see some people, they, because of peanuts, because of they want to take one position or the other, you begin to sabotage. I just want to see these people as if, what did these people take money for? Look at so many people. Where I am working right now, where I am working, this man is a multi-millionaire. The same day that our prime minister, that 1st of September that our prime minister went, the same day that man, the man I am working with, died, he died. I look at it, I say, upon all the whole money this man had, they buried him the next day. He's a Muslim. I say, upon all the money this man had, yet he did not go with any one of it, no dime. So what are the reasons why somebody need to kill his fellow human being? Somebody you don't know how EFIK-IBIBIO suffered before he created that person. You go and take that life out because of money. Your punishment will not be hellfire. I don't think hellfire is enough to what you are going to pass through. So I want to use this opportunity to tell Biafrans that there is nothing on this world, there is nothing that can equate with freedom. Nothing. So if anybody is deceiving you with one post or the other, tell that person to go to hell with his post. I am not in this struggle for post. Even before I became a Barin Nazin here, I never asked for it. Just that the person who was a Barin Nazin then was not serious. He just left the group. One day I was asking, is that how we are going to support this freedom? One day I get number. I called one person. I said I want to make a donation, but the license here is not showing concern. That is when I didn't know then that the person I am chatting was the former Ishia rep. Then this guy that live in Japan. It was then the guy was telling me, was begging me I should please, that he saw the seriousness in me about Biafra. Please, I should take over. I said no, I cannot do it. I can't betray somebody who is there, because somebody is there. Unless the person says that he's no longer going to work, he's no longer there. That is only the reason why I should take that post. And I am taking it because I want to support, I want to join hands to see that we do something for freedom. This guy talk, I say I cannot do it. Until one day, I don't know what happened to the guy, he came and make it publicly that he just give a few excuses that because of his job or one thing, he is no longer going to handle this post. That was when the Ishia rep then now called me that now you said until this guy said he is no longer now this guy have said that he's no longer interested. That is when I now tell me, okay, I can now handle the post. So why I'm trying to explain all these things is for everyone to know that Freedom is not all about post. I can never be against somebody who is doing better than me. The only thing I can do is to give you a support and pray to God that I need this kind of wisdom. I need to be this, I need to be like this person, like our leader Nnamdi. I need to be like him. Our prime minister, I need to be like him. Every genuine Biafra who is fighting for this for this Biafra genuinely, and you are giving a massive support, I wish to be like you. I can never against anybody because I am not the person who is doing that thing that person is doing. These are the things that are killing most of our people. Enviness. So if you are among those who are into this category, you have to withdraw. You have to, because that is the only thing that will make you see Biafra. I want to thank every Biafran because it is not over until it is over. We must continue funding our men. Remember that Biafra people have an army. We have an army and we will continue funding our army until our army will kick out all these useless terrorist country called Nigeria soldiers. We need to kick them out. Once again, Biafra land, there is nothing like any Nigeria election in Biafra land. I want to remind the zoo that there is nothing like that in our land. We have come, and we have come to possess our possession, and nothing in this earth that will stop us from possessing that our possession. Nigeria is going to know that they have met the wrong generation. This generation of today that Nkiruka is here, this generation of today that 1 million is here, this generation of today that Mwara Betiford is here, this generation of today that Okorie is here, this generation today that all genuine Biafrans are here, we never allow Nigeria to go scot-free. Do you know how many lives Nigeria have taken away from our people? Do you know how many lives this useless country have cost us? And you now think we will just now go and sleep, or now just and tell you that okay, we want to give up. To hell with giving up. We are not going. We are going to be more brutal. You are holding somebody like our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Over 80 million Biafra cherish him the most. You are holding our prime minister that over 80 million Biafrans cherish him most. And you think we will just let you go. Nigeria, to hell with you. We are coming to burn you, and we will burn down Nigeria. Because our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, said it, that we will burn Nigeria. At the end, we will get Biafra. Thank you very much, all Biafrans. Kudos to our APM. Kudos to everyone who is giving him support. Kudos to those who are funding our Biafra in homeland, who are funding their liberation, who are funding their military. Kudos to every one of you. And my wish and my desire for you is that you will see Biafra. And that Biafra, you shall be alive to reap your suffering. Whatever you have suffered today, there is a future, or there is things ahead that you are going to achieve. And that is why I will round up with this my song. To him that overcometh, to him that overcometh, to every Biafra that overcometh, shall wear that crown of gold. That crown of gold, to him that overcometh, to him that overcometh, To him that overcometh shall wear the crown of gold. Thank you very much. I yield my mic here. My name still remains Onyenye one of Biafra land. Day one, I greet everybody. Thank you.
To he that overcometh, to he that overcometh. Thank you. To he that overcometh shall wear the crown of gold. Thank you. Without wasting much time, Mazi Okolie, you have been here. Please take it up from there. Thank you.
Yes, so my brother, 1 million. Kudos. I agree the house. Mazonere. One. I think we get one or forget what police. I can Sister Kiru. Kudos to you now. Good evening, all of you from my end. Mr. Betty. Good evening, all the whole big mom in the house. Big auntie, big brothers. I greet all of you now. You guys are wonderful. I thank all of you. Yeah. According to my brother, also, modern Korea, we will show the world that we are different. We are our own different from our granddads. You see this Biafra, we are going to achieve this Biafra, whether the devil like it or not. Our Prime Minister have tried his best. He laid a template for us to follow. And the template is after December 2nd, we will fight to defend our territory. And our APM will be doing its own job in Washington, D.C. And the work is going on. We are seeing everything. You see that these useless people, agent of darkness, those who doesn't want good thing in their life, they come our way. But we thank God for everything. It is the light is shining. This light we can never quench in our own turn. We are holding it strong. And we're going to make sure that before our Onyendu will come out, start campaign is going to, they will join us to celebrate Biafra. Our vet is going out on team. Wish that Washington DC is where somebody will enter motor. I could have gone now today and go and pay. I'll go and book for ticket for bus ticket that will carry me to Washington DC. There's no problem. Since we have people that will represent us, I pray that there will be something that will bring fruit. But to shock the enemies, those who vow that Biafra will come. Biafra will come to come. Our struggle will never be in vain. Our coming out here every day on space will never be in vain. Biafra is going to be our portion. And when Biafra come, all of us, we are going to receive our reward. In good health. Biafra will not come appear in our now we are alive. Nobody is going to tell us the story. We are going to be the one to tell the story. What we see, this struggle. I want to thank all of you, those who come out on this space today. For those who are still hanging around, waiting for Prime Minister to come back, shame on you. Very, very shame on you. We are waiting for our Prime Minister to come out, to come and start campaigning for Biafra. After he have done everything, laid everything down for us to follow. Brgie is our government. We don't have any other government if not Brgie. Any other person who's bringing any other thing, that person is a fraudster.
Brgie is the only government where all of us will stand. I don't know any other person. I don't know any other government. The only government I know is Brgie. That's Brgie. That's what brought me to this place today. And we are going to defend it. We are going to defend our army. Because that's number one thing that our Prime Minister did for us. And he says we should protect them. Also protect our lobbyists. To speak good about them, not to speak evil. The lobbyists, they are working for us. They are working for Brgie. They are working for BIAFRANS. Our army, they are defending us. And we are proud of them. Anybody who's coming out to castigate our army, that person don't have sense. Anybody who's coming to tell you that the Igbos are killing the Igbos, it's a lie. It's a lie. I made a video this morning, just one kind of short video this morning when I posted on my Twitter, on my TikTok this morning. My message there is, Igbo love themselves. There's no genuine Igbo man that hates his brother. Because if we hate ourselves, none of us will come to this place today to speak. No Biafran that hates Biafrans. We have Biafran from other tribes, but all of us who came here together to speak with one voice. There's no genuine Igbo man that would like to hurt his brother. Anytime I join this space, and I see all of you here, because I know that I'm speaking with my brothers. There's nothing that will make me to think evil against anybody here, because all of us here, we are one. We are pursuing one cause, and the cause we are pursuing is Biafra. So no genuine Igbo man will kill his brother. No genuine Biafra to hurt his brother, because our leader didn't taught us that. Hurt our own fellow Biafra. We love ourselves. That's why we are speaking in one voice. So anybody who's saying that Igbos are killing Igbos, they are the one killing you. They are the one killing us. The idiots way full social media. Every time they tell us Igbos are killing themselves. Igbos, now the card is a terrorist. Biafrans are terrorists. Biafra. All those ones, they are Fulani boys. They are paying them to speak bad against Biafra, and we will not allow them. We will not support them to push all those useless narrative on social media. They are trying to deceive our people. They are trying to weaken our mind. They are trying to make us to turn back against our military. And it's not going to be possible. We are here to debunk all their lies. We are here to protect our government. We are here to protect our army. We are here to protect our APM. It's not easy. It's not easy. The enemies are running up and down just to bring him down. They cannot bring him down. They cannot bring him down. We are here to debunk their lies and the propaganda. I pray that God will strengthen all of us. Give us strong, long life to witness Biafra. Nobody will tell us this story. We are going to be the one to tell this story, to tell our children this story. We are the new generation. We will not allow Fulani to overrun us. They are too small. Fulanis are too small. They can never override Igbo man. I have Igbo blood. My mother is Igbo. My father is Igbo. Everything about me is Biafra. I never participated in any Nigeria anything since my life to today. I'm in Nigeria, but I never participated in anything. I hate Nigeria right from my mother's womb. So I don't have anything to do with Nigeria, and I will never do anything with Nigeria till the day God will come in. I'm a Biafran, and anytime I see my Biafran brothers, yeah, that's where you see me. You will never see me in any group that speak for Nigeria. I can never speak for Nigeria. My family and everybody know me. If you bring anything that's not Biafra, I'll cut you off. You're not my friend. I will not eat anything that's come from you. I will hate you. I hate you where you match your two legs. That's me. And I believe that all of you here, we are one family. And God is going to strengthen all of us. We will see Biafra in our own time. I greet all of you. I don't know how to talk, but you guys are making me to be coming on stage to talk. So no problem. Until Kiru, I greet you. Thank you so much. Bye from here. Up.
Yeah, thank you. Okuri, sorry, I was a bit far from my phone. Okay, Dalori Okuri. Okay, his academic came up as well. Minister Betty. Okay, you can go ahead, Mr. Betty, before MID. Yeah, okay. If you're not close to your phone, he's academic.
Yeah, there was Madam Nkiruka of the world.
Thank you.
Am I being heard?
Yes. Yeah.
Madam Nki,
Yes.
Ife, Madam Nki,
Yes.
Ife, Madam Nki,
Yes.
Ife.
Thank you.
Yes, that's how the spirit of righteousness do go. We greet everybody here. We greet always our leaders, both past, present, and futurum. His Excellency Mazen Nnamdi Kanu Yagazarenama, His Excellency the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Also His Excellency the Acting Prime Minister, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Dembrogwo OGOJA of Biafra. That's the title from today, the 11th day of September 2025. That is how it is. I would like our people to understand that the international communities have understood at the same time that the fight for the realization of the sovereign state of Biafra is a legitimate one. Only that they were confused on the sense that there were some of our brothers and sisters that are following historical Darwinism, like the likes of NGOZI Iweala, without adding the doctorate degree title, because you can never be honored as a doctor while your people are the kwashokos and the kwashoko-like. Am I speaking to the people of God?
Yes, sir.
How can you be, thank you, Honorably, how can you be comfortably in the humongous United States of America and anywhere you have the powers of the world, bearing doctor, professor, and you're a Biafran, or you are a Jew, from the tribe of Jew, and your people from the hinterland of the Jew, your people from the Biafra land are suffering, are being killed on daily basis, are being annihilated on daily basis by the jihadists inside Africa, and you are being privileged in America, and you are working at WTO or WHO, meaning who? World Health Organization. And it doesn't move your nerve towards talking in behalf and on behalf of your people down in Africa. That's why I appreciate the likes of Dr. Arikana Kombere, those that are part of AES, meaning the alliance, the newest alliance of Africa, Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, and including Biafra, because IES is different from BRICS. We should understand these dynamics. We are part of IES because it has to do with African integration or sub-Saharan integration. It's different from extra African integration. Yes, you can liaise with America, you can liaise with Europe or with Eastern Europe. But when we talk about AES, it has to do with black integration, diplomatically speaking. So nobody should be proud that he or she possess the apex, or what you call the prefix professor or doctor without you understanding that you should be on the part of your people. That especially the role that the colonial masters played against Africa is despicable. Very, very despicable. That is the reason why I respect East Africans. You know, the likes of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, also from West Africa. But when I say East Africa, you know, we are talking about the people who started this move, very aggressive move against the West. When we say the West, means the colonial masters, the British people like Idi Amin of Uganda, John Magufuli, people like Julius Nyerere, Gambara Nyerere, people like Thomas Sankara, especially Thomas Sankara, because he was so intelligent to understanding that even the name that the colonial master is ritual, it's ritualistic, that you as plurally speaking, supposed to change that name, because when you change that name, it gives you a sense of belonging. Then from, let's say, Upper Volta was the name that was given to a country that is called Burkina Faso today. Who gave the name? Who made the revolution that brought about the name for the first time, African name, Burkina Faso? It was and is still Captain Thomas Sankara. He did it, yes. In this our century or not in the other century, he did it. Then, before then, the likes of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah changed Gold Coast to Ghana. Ghana has to do with African indigenous people that make up the enclave known as Ghana, or, you know, that Gold Coast, former Gold Coast. The same thing was applicable to the place you used to have Dr. Mugabe, President Mugabe. It was called Rhodesia, and they turned it to Zimbabwe, then like Zambia, Zimbabwe, etc., etc., Kenya. But Nigeria did not understand that, because its supposedly elites were lured into the, I don't want to say certain word now because I want our Biafran people to be very, very calm, into the pecus of Elizabeth. That is the reason why none of them were understanding the necessity of them to change Nigeria to the indigenous pronunciation. It remains Nigeria, even green, white and green. There is no red sign. There is no red insignia, meaning that the so-called Nigerians were so foolish enough that they did not understand that they were commodities, and they did not fight against the colonial masters or vandals. You see? And that is what is replicating on the case of Nnamdi Kanu. None of them could understand that Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom fighter, that there is a difference between a terrorist or terroristic organization or terrorism and freedom fighter, which is embellished under international law and natural law, top law, etc., etc. They don't understand. Our people don't understand it. I'm not saying generally that our people don't understand it, but unfortunately, the average sons from the southern part of Nigeria, that contraption, are still finding it very, very inexplicable to comprehend the meaning of what we are saying. That is the reason why they fall victim of the circumstance of this contraption. They see that they are better to be managed by those that are kidnapping them, the bandits, the Boko Haramites, and the Airfiles, and all of them, the Fulani people. They don't know the history that has to do with the Ottoman Empire. Ottoman Empire has to do with when these people, the Islamists, had a problem from the area of King Solomon, where he called Medina, and they were being chased down, and they were trying to colonize Europe. Around 280 after the death of Christ, what happened? The Constantine establishment, after the fall of the kingdom of Diocletian, 285 after the death of Christ, Constantine, the first Bishop of Rome, of Byzantium and Constantinople, chased them away. The man that has double title, Caesar and Pope at the same time, chased them away, and they started running down towards Afghanistan. From Afghanistan till they reached the northern part of Africa, where you call the Upper Kemet, and from Upper Kemet they migrated to the Lower Kemet and to the areas today you call Tripolitania and Cyrenaica, Libya, and they spread towards Mujahideen Arab expansionism and towards the Sudan of the North and Southern Sudan. Most of our people don't know this history, and they brought all this nonsense into our people. Islam was all this Mujahideen Arab, where the people, when we say Mujahid Arab, it means not original Arab, because original Arab has nothing to do with Mujahid, because Mujahid means those people used for the conquest of territory. That's the meaning of Mujahid. Exactly. So most of our people don't know history, and they glorify under the ignorance. Anyway, I don't want to dilagare on this historical fact, but what is very, very important is for us to understand that Nnamdi Kanu is really, in our own comprehensive understanding, is a prophet of our own time. At the same time, is the leader of the Knight of Templaries, a man that wants to liberate his people not by speaking, but by what we call armament of the people. And that is what is written in Article 1, Paragraph 2 of the Charter of the United Nations as the aims and the objective, one of the aims and the objective of the formation of the United Nations. And under Article 51 of the same Charter of the United Nations, you will see your right for self-defense and preservation. Under Article 1, Law 28 July 1951, it says that those that defend their people because of political subjugation are protected under the nations and the laws that are the signatories and the signatories of the Charter of the United Nations. And that is where we substantiate what we are doing. So there is a great difference between terrorists and people that are fighting for their self-determination, because terrorists has no affiliation. They have no office anywhere. They have no office. IPOB have office everywhere in the world. They have office in Qatar. They have office in the UAE. They have office in Italy. They have office in the United States of America. They have office in the Union of Soviet Socialist Republic. They have office around and above 192 nations of the United Nations organization. But the white people, they're waiting for our lead. So you don't know whether they understand what we did. But it seems that our elites are like what our Nnamdi said, octelettuals. Most of our elites are the octelettuals. You know, when you say octelettuals, it does not mean octagon, but it means otelettual. Otelettual are those people that, according to our own African Wikipedia, it means those that read it through the annals. Educated fools, that's the meaning of intellectual, because if you are an intellectual, you should use what Bentham said, and what Anne Arendt said, and what Machiavelli said, armament of the people, and replicate it to your own people, which is what the Nepalese people did. Nepal, everywhere is raining. Nepal. Small boys just made declaration against the closure of what you call the social media, and it went ultra-virus. And Prime Minister is dethroned. Every government, in fact, they went what to call zanga. That is what is happening there. That is what to call la forma regimis mutata nes mutatur ipso civitatis. But the problem in our own side, before very soon I will end this, what I'm trying to say now. The problem our people have is that they don't know that this is the time to apply it. They will say, is it we that have to go? Look at the Nepalese and see what is happening. If government mess up with the people, only internet that they close, Instagram, only Instagram that they close, you see what happened. What of if they kill people? What of if they rape? What of if they import Fulani men from, above Futajelon? from Senegambia to rig election. What of if they rig election? Problem. That is, it means that the whole nation will go into oblivion, will be set ablaze. Ordinary Instagram was brought down. Then they brought the whole government down. That is to let our people to understand that we are very, very far from the definition of government, the people, democracy, and the meaning of sovereignty, the power belonging to the people. But the Biafran people are different from this. Because of that, we must follow the template of Nnamdi Kanu, Ekpa, and exactly following the indication by our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable OGOJA. God bless you in nomine Pater, Filius, et Spiritus Sancti. I yield. Thank you.
Sorry, I've been even been speaking. All right, MID, thank you so much. Exactly. We enjoyed your submission and a lot of lessons. Exactly. So you can see how Nepal, the Nepalese, revolted against their government just because they turned off their Instagram. The Instagram is even a nonsense place that people live fake lives. It does not accord anybody unless you want to live that kind of life, or maybe you have to advertise business or something. But at the end of the day, it does not favor what we are doing. Yeah. Okay. So, but what we are saying is the kind of revolting. They revolted against their government just because of turning off Instagram. They have. I'm not even sure they have experienced one jai of a thing that is going on in the zoo. Okay. All right. So let's also talk about France. Hmm. Now the question is France not a first world country? What is going on in France? Why is France on fire? Good. So the origin, as I heard, the originating problem in France is resources na gbadazikwa. Agụụ ga-ihe egbuwekwa ndị France very soon. You know, they were somehow dependent on some Sahel countries like Niger, Burkina Faso, and some other African countries. And as we know, as of today, Niger pursued France from their country. Nakọlọ ha resources niile ha na-ezu n'ori oshi na anwa. Then Burkina Faso now dealt them the second blow. In fact, that Burkina Faso blow now, that president have not recovered from it. So part of the problem that is going on in France is going down of resources. Ifuge. So what does it mean for Biafra? It means a lot for Biafra, my people. Ifuge. So that is why we must fight on. We must fight on because what we have, these people have been killing us over it. Ifuge. So we must not relent. Now look at just a few countries retrieved their greediness that have been digging for years and years and years. Do you know what Burkina Faso have passed through on that wicked country called France? Do you know? So yeah, hey, I don't want to talk about the country that I'm living in because their Kume is zoo. Ịnapụta ha the thing ga-abụkwa ezigbote mgba n'ọgụ because that is where they are dependent. Ị na-anụkwa na ego igwe a na-akpọgharị ego igwe. It's in Biafra land, that is where their strength is. You see it. So ego igwe a na-afịọ n'elu na-afịọ n'anị. Anyị makwa ebe o si apụta. So to drag that thing with them is ọ ga-adị egwu. But we are not relenting. That is what we are talking about. We are not going to relent. You see it. That is why after thinking and thinking and thinking, we must not stop our lobbying. because that is where the solution lies. Because that you need to negotiate the hands off. You see it, because you cannot fight them. Well, their first one now, will you be able to? No, but no, they need to come to the table. That is what we are talking. Only a total loan care. The discussion will just go around the table. You need to, is a problem on ground, and you know that you have been digging these particular resources for many years. It's not only that, it's not only oil that these people are digging. There are many other resources that are dependent on in our land. Our land, we are blessed with fruitful things that will generate money for us. Yes, so it's not only in River State, it's not only in Port Harcourt, it's not only in Eket. Chukwu Okike Abia scatter the whole of Biafra land with resources. You have to go. And these people have been, each time they are sending their expatriates. Look at Enugu. And I dig mine, and I dig coal, and I dig coal. Other millions of resources are in Enugu State. What are you even talking about? And not even a single one of it. Neru Anyaka, nothing. You see? So these people are heavily dependent on what we have in our Biafra land. And they have been killing us because of those things. And we have said enough is enough. Oh, yeah, Osuko so anu anaso awonye ndu. In the Chokwananya, do you blame him? You can't blame him. Because this also Sugidegu. Some people will be million miles away and be enjoying what is not theirs. While the people the thing that is in their land, they die every day. You kill them, you topple on them. You will not even try to better even 1%. Just look at Bayelsa State. Look at Bayelsa State and the swallow and the dirtiness that is in Bayelsa State. Yes, it's a land flowing with milk and honey. Not even a single percentage goes to their people. Nothing. It only goes to the zoo, government house, and all these nonsense politicians. Nothing. Look at, is it not the governor that just impregnated a girl the other day? That is what we are talking about. Nonsense everywhere. While the indigenes are suffering. Children are not going to school. They boil pure water every time. And we have said enough is enough. One man, Nnamdi Kanu, said enough is enough. And we are following his footsteps, my people. Ifuge. So what we have is just a lot. It's a lot. And that is why we are saying, apart from recognition, those countries must come to the table and we will discuss. Because you see what happened in Bangladesh. I've forgotten somebody that mentioned it. Because even
Nepal.
after
Nepal. Oh,
even
Nepal.
Nepal and Bangladesh was a couple of years back. Yeah, Bangladesh revolted like Nepal. But after revolting, they have still not sorted themselves because and you need to sort that akajigi. You see it. So once that there are bigger powers that are enjoying that thing that is in your land, you need to sort that thing must be talked about. They must come to the table. That is why I laugh at this nonsense Nigerianist. I laugh at them and the nonsense that they are doing in their country. You see it. Because when Tinubu goes, another nonsense president will first visit Chatham House. You see? And then they'll ask the person, how are you going to manage our company? Remember that it's 90-10. 90 goes to the country that I'm living in, and 10% goes to the zoo. You see it, Opuka half. It's not half. The majority goes to the country that I'm living in. If you get so the person will go there and answer. So there's no amount of protest that you will do there that will solve the problem of Nigeria. And where and the more they do, the more they still entangle themselves. China is there. Now, hey, Kotekuna, Finland. They have oh my God. No, it's a lot. No, I have to close the space. So. Oh my goodness. Right, my people. Instead of finding something else to on, we'll wait again till tomorrow, 3 p.m. Then we open again. Yeah, if we continue to talk, Anyway, we are happy with the development. We are happy with the stage we are in. We are happy with what Onyendu have done for us. We are happy with what our PM have done for us. We are extremely happy with the stage our APM have brought us. Ana cool APM or say Kowamia, the more in our the more you give him the strength. You see where we are in now. Can you imagine the discussion that is going to go on in the Washington D.C. up on the White House? Can you Makiao? It's not.
Sister Nkira, how are they pay good that day?
Hmm.
How are they pay good that day? Because this is first in a history where Biafra, the day Biafra will be discussed in Washington, D.C. Sister Nkira, I wish you would be there. For some of you guys living in Europe and you have documents,
Exactly.
you guys need to go and make Biafra proud that day. At least there is an opportunity for Biafrans to be there. And it's going to be an honor. It is going to be an honor to anybody who attend such a magnitude discussion. You are going to take a video. You can even have opportunity to snap yourself in that premises. It is going to be a historical event. So I want to encourage Biafrans who have the opportunity. Like some of us, we don't have the opportunity because we don't have a document. So Biafrans in America, if you are not there, that means you are not taking this Biafra as the only thing you have. Because this Biafra, we need to take it as all and all. You must look for this Biafra as if your life depends on it. So I am encouraging Biafrans, please endeavor, especially those in America. If you are one of the BLGIE, start now taking an opportunity, excuses where you are working. You can take one day excuse. Don't use your job as an excuse. You can take excuse regarding to that day event. Make sure you are there, because you are going to be one among those who will tell us how the program went out or how the program goes out. So I encourage Biafrans, let us endeavor to make sure we are there, at least to honor and to support our acting Prime Minister. When he look around and see you and see majority of you beside him, is going to give him an energy to speak. Is going to give him an energy and a morale to stand on that US congressional meeting to speak. So this support is what we need to give to him in order to cheer him up. Understand? Emanandi Bosina Girigiri Ubweze. Understand? So let us do what we can do to see that all hands are on desk. When I saw that news, I was very, very happy. My heart was full of joy, because it is not easy. If you that is listening now, or if you that are going to listen later, if you think that it is easy, go and do it. Let's see. It is not easy. This has been something we have been looking for ages, and now look at it coming. So all of us need to grab it. We need to take it. Thank you very much. That is just one little thing I needed to contribute.
That is lovely.
And also to tell those who are asking our acting prime minister that he always taking picture, he always carrying handbag. How far? I asked them how far. Disunite. Biafra disunite. Where are you? How far? I know you cannot report this one. If it is when you see something, or when any wrong thing happen, when you use it to come and attack Mazi Ogenkere. But the good job that he is doing, you Biafra Unite, Disunite can never report it. I remember when a humongous news come out, when we write America had a deal with us, Biafra Disunite did not carry that news. Rather, he started looking for fault. When we write letter of that letter that we submitted to human rights this thing, Biafra Disunite did not carry the news. Now another great news has come out, and I know that Biafra Disunite, you will not carry this news. All you guys are doing, you Biafra Disunite, Adadio Aranjo, that witch, Remi Juice, Onyagoro, every time hungry make a 30. You people will not carry this news. It is only propaganda and noise making you people are doing in the social media. Thank you very much. I yield my mic here for others to. There is hands up. Mazi, Wanda Betty Ford, you can take over the mic. Let me make us still help Kiru Kasma.
Thank you.
Take over the mic and speak to BIAFRANS.
Okay.
It's like she's not there. Holland himself, Honorable Holland, take over the mic.
Prince came before Holland.
Is Prince here? Okay. I saw people who is raising hand. I did not see Prince raise hand. Okay, go ahead.
Prince, if you are close to your phone, you can open your mic. If not, Holland will take it up. Well, Holland, go ahead. Prince is not there.
All right. Thank you. Madam Mickey.
My mic was off before. Okay.
All right, no problem. Prince, let me hold on so that you speak and I will come up later.
Yeah, you can go and I will speak after you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Let me not take much of our time. I want to really appreciate every one of us here. And thank you very much for that which you have devoted, dedicated, and sacrificially standing to be doing alongside with everyone that has hold these spaces a very
I don't join my wife.
Hello, am I being heard?
It's okay, I've muted him.
Thank you very much. We have taken it as a point of our personal life duty to fight our own fight by ourselves, because we know where it pinches us most, and that is why we have been so very much resolute, and we have become unrepentant in this journey of freedom fighting. Lest you should see yourself being discouraged or get wearied. Why? Because you have been a point of what? Jealousy to as many that are trapped. The contraction is a death trap zone, and we have been on the front line to showcase what freedom fight is all about, and history will remember who Biafrans have been, and that is why at the end of the tunnel all will come to hear Biafra. And so I want to say thank you very much for standing by as the media soldier that have been very, very, very constant, and permit me to just cradle on this existing protocol to speak briefly with not more time wasting. I would say, what are those jewels? Jewels in our hands that MNK and PM told us to protect. Of course, without being told, the voice of one, a voice of one that has keeping us much more stronger, much more better is the voice of the one that has spoken. And our leader has been the very lead of that voice. Nnamdi Kanu, who said go and listen to Samuel Ekpa, never made a mistake. I'm so happy to be part of this generation that benefit from a Messiah, because it is written in the Holy Book that I will raise Savior among thee, saviors among thee. And I'm proud, I'm happy to see a savior in the person of Nnamdi Kanu, who is well has never fell to ground. God has so honored every single word of his mouth with all jealousy, with all truthfulness, with all constant power to sustain everything that he has said. As he said it, and has God not confirm it? What has he spoken about that God has not done? Indeed, he said, Zoo, your backyard will be open. And we can see it so very, very, very vivid before everyone's eye, to them that accept him, to them that reject him, that know their backyards are open, and to them that say, oh, he's just talking anyhow, he's an arrogant man, he's a very disrespectful man, he doesn't know how to talk, he doesn't. But believe you me, there is nothing you can do about truth. Truth will always stand the test of time. You can never compare fact with truth. Truth is very, very, very strong and substantiable. So as such, we have been able to find ourselves privileged to be under a very great unction. And even it come from no other tribe but from the tribe of Biafra. And the children of God are privileged to have MNK in our generation. I'm so proud and I'm so very happy to be part of this history. And I'm so very happy that I know that every one of us that have been consistently standing are part of this history, standing in the path of truth always, because it's only truth that has brought the anointing upon our PM on board. And that is why he spotted him. He spotted him. He said, there is this young man, there is something in him. And I want to encourage every Biafran to go and listen to him. He knew his assignment was coming to a very tail end of where he needed to hand the baton over. And he handed the baton over to someone who he know he can take it all from there. And we're so proud and so happy for what this young man, who carry a grace that no even my father cannot carry, who God has embedded in him, know much of wisdom that has taken us far. I will never forget to have met this man. I've been privileged to know him. I've been privileged to understand him. I've been privileged to walk with him, even right from my spiritual realm down to the physical support. And I want to say, God continue to strengthen him even while in the front line of the battle. So I understand what these two men has been to us as far as this struggle of journey of freedom is concerned. And so we want to appreciate and told them that no, we are still standing, and to uphold every single instruction. Every single instruction. Just as Moses said, wait, I am going to collect the scroll. The same way PM said, hold on to these two. These two alone were just so substantiable for us to work with. And we have been so very much positioned to the front line of evidences that is beckoning on us for us to do, for us to be celebrating it. And so I'm so happy with the good news that is just floating out. How? Because we are part of the history. Part of two things that he has vividly told us, and I hold with all esteem, is one, care about your lobbies. And secondly, the army on ground are your angel. Care for them. And we are seeing the result on both edge. The result has been so very awesome. The result has been so very powerful. Even when the enemy thought they can do all they can to weigh us down, we've been on the same toll to see how our wing keep on mounting, just as eagle. And as God will always have his own way, just as they know, they see, they observe ahead of our enemy, the baton shifted again to the hand of a man who carry a responsibility that everyone that has a trust and a very sincere commitment can hold such office. APM was not just given that opportunity, he has been tested and proven, and that is why we Biafran through the cabinet members voted him in. And so we have practiced what is called leadership. We have tasted what is called democracy, even in our own end, even from the exile down to the homeland. Every template were just fixed in place. What have we not fixed? So history can never forget Biafra as far as we are concerned. And for us not to look like as in we are doing things because out of curiosity, of out of pain, or out of what we have encountered, our past life dangers and experiences has yielded us to begin to do things out of law guidance. We have never done that. We have been privileged to be walked through the path of law, and that is what our PM did for us. He walked us through the path of law. He walked us through the path of United Nations Charter and Montenegro Video Convention, and every template were just in order. And so, what is there left for us? We're just privileged. This generation that we find ourselves, we are the most privileged generation. So as such, we have been taken far and very wide to a place we least think of to be. And so where we find ourselves now is a place where we are being envied. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Where we find ourselves now is where the so-called the Odudua are just looking a way to get a lobbyist. They are looking for a way to get lobbyists that can lobby their way for them. We have gone far from that stages. We have gone far from that channel. We have been going far and wide for all this while. It look as if we are not making a speed to then, but we are making a very high esteem speed that no, even from all left, right, and center, bullet being shooting on us to see that we get discouraged and wail down and see that we get discouraged and give up over the journey. We stood our ground. We stood with the man that we believed in, that our APM that has been the man on board, and we have stood with him despite all the shoot and the arrow. We stand, oh, we stand. I'm telling you, I so much cherish every one of us that has stood in the path of the truth. Thank you for all that you have done. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for your resoluteness. Thank you for how far you have remained strong and very firm. You have not given up. Both all that you are doing it tenaciously, you are doing it consciously, you are doing it with all sacrifice. That is all our life depending on it. We can't thank every one of you enough. Thank you and thank you. And that is the reason why we find ourselves that know what we are doing is yielding a fruit. We remember how we quickly come to the page of presenting our testimony. Check it out. We are not the only one that is yearning to see how we can get recognition. So among many, we are privileged. Not only on testimony again now we are going to come to that stage of where our voice can really be well expressed, and even with evidences of people that have engaged in one pain or the other about what the evil contraction has done to us. They want to listen to us. Was Nigeria invited? The answer is no. Can they even go there? They have no representative. So see, we are winning on both sides. I pity them that crave around what is called one Nigeria, continuously renewing. I don't know how black man enjoys slavery. I began to wonder what fathom their brain. I will not. I 100% right that I will say MNK said they are zoo. Indeed, They are more than zoo. How will you continuously renew your slave? What happened? 21. Oh, see, these people, the Nepo, have been passing through pain. Oh my goodness. When I watched the video of how the minister of their finance was beaten up, and he jumped from that place even when he was crawling down to the river, I said, oh, I can't wait to do all this illegitimate evil. Oh my
In
brother.
Biafra land.
1 million. I like, how can I handle Soludo with this opportunity?
I
How
was
can I
thinking
handle
that idiot was like, I was just
I
wishing that
try,
how
my
this man is so
brother.
piece of Bimba.
I did tell you that vulture head. I was like, hey,
You know they think that they have gun and bullets. Now we even
I
have
tell
them.
you,
Then I think we will catch
do
these
they
people.
think
We will
at
catch
all?
them.
Do they think at all? These people that will capture alive, that we can capture them alive, and yet the so-called stupid one in the contraction, I don't know the voodoo that can get your mind engaged. I still say you are interested to renew 2027. You are packaging around to say you are engaging on political. You are a fool. You are not supposed to exist as human being. In fact, animals in the bushes are far better than you. How can you continuously renew your debts? Continuously renew your dissatisfaction, no freedom. You have no access to road, you have no access to health, you have no access. My brothers and sisters here, you not know anything. No, Mona go check. Mona go see how sick they are. See, okay, now the other time, see that one, that man that find himself in the north on spring of General Hospital, no bed. No, my goodness, who does this to you? Who does this to you? Even if the voodoo of the UK work you, must the voodoo of Fulani continue to work you? Yet this so-called stupid idiot Wike can find his way to UK, and you that you are here, they will come and give you money, and you want to say, hey, 2027 is here again. Who do this to you? Why do we find ourselves with this if this kind animal and the beast that are supposed not to exist at all? And yet they call themselves human being. When you talk, they say, I wonder. I began to understand. Don't worry, your eye will soon clear. You are BKW, your eye will soon clear. You call Igbo monkeys, your eye will soon clear. It is my money that is feeding you, that is making you to be gallivanting up and down. If not, what do you have in your village? My village alone can feed your generation to death. What do you have? You have anything upstairs? People messing up around. You think you people you want anything? Don't worry, we are coming. I am happy you call us a cycle. You call us a dot in a cycle, Abi. You call us a dot in a cycle. Yet that dot in a cycle is having a voice in the White House. I dare your president to appear there. I dare any of your ministers to appear there. Whether it will not be tied down. They can't. But we thank God that know what you call a dot in a cycle is making a wave. Not just a wave, making a meaningful wave. In fact, let me just tell every one of us here, we are even the savior of this zoo. We are the savior of the zoo because by the time Biafran leave, there is nothing left again. So whether you like or keep craving for your idiot one, Zugeria, abattoir mission, continue to crave for it, no problem. By the time the light leave, do you know what is called us? We are the light. Once the light leave, what is left? Darkness, pain, anguish will ravage you with your 149 trillion debt that you are incurred upon yourself. Yet you are coming to my backyard to pick it, to feed yourself and gallivanting up and down. Don't worry now. We are getting there. We are happy that what we are doing is making impact. What we are doing is really speaking out. Okay now. The other time I checked this idiot Rufai is not speaking because one journalist was picked up. And they cannot say, it's now I'm supporting. In fact, from the look of what I'm looking, in fact, I begin to buy to the movement of Showere. Fools you are, slave boy. You are a fool, Rufai. in the light of you and all the so-called Shehu Kimbaloyi, all of you are fool. What is that, dear Oga, for that arise? Ruben Abati, all of you are fools. All of you are morons. Because
Nobody knows him as Ruben. No. He's ape face. Ape face. If you not have ape face.
My brother, see, the thing is really so very disturbing. Disturbing in the sense that no, it is now coming to their subconsciousness that they have been surrounded. Where I dare any one of the minister, just even in a daytime, no give an escort, just travel from Abuja, come Lagos.
Hold on, are you the one saying this thing? Are you not hear what we repeated severally? The one the other short dwarf that do I tortoise eye. When he was asking the chief of terrorist staff in Nigeria that at least he should go and talk to seek for more this thing now, because they know that they are already in very hot soup.
They don't know what they get themselves involved into. They don't know. You thought you can do me. And also I make it clear to you that no, it's only the misbreed within us. For example, where I come from, which are part of the land of Biafra, we have what is called Irimi. And range, you can bear me witness of that. That what is called Irimi is a forbidden thing. Do you expect me to rape my own sister? Is it possible? Range, I'm asking you, you are on this speaker, speak out. Can I rape my own sister? There is what is called a forbidden thing that we can do. So how do you expect a Biafran to do that to his own fellow Biafran? We don't do that. It's only the misbreed within us that brought all this evil upon us. What are we talking? What are we not speaking about here? How do we go to this stage? That someone will open his eyes and will rape his father, rape his mother, then you open you come from with. In fact, the education, as far as education is concerned in this zoo, anybody carry anything called education, they should check them. They are not normal. They are mad people everywhere. If you people are not mad, why will you continue to renew an entity that you know? Number one, was it what to call an entity? Number two, does it what the criteria that makes it a country? Number three, even if you want all those things you think you have, okay, good and fine. The characteristic that makes it a country, is it still there firmly? And once your borderline is broken, what else again? We are talking of just 21 problem of internet shutdown. They saw all this in Napoli. They see what was happening. They see how their so-called politicians were just taking advantage of them up and down. And then these people never thought, or what was just left for them was their internet. Not that they are raped, not that they are killed, not that they are terrorized, not that they are kidnapped, not that no one way or the other, though they are passing through pain and poverty there. But the most worst thing is that what still give them joy, what brought happiness around there was taken away from them. And you see how they unleash what is called demonstration of anger upon this. My goodness. See, voodoo way hold una, na Biafra na be una cure. Biafra will be una cure. We say it doesn't matter, we don't need millions, but no, these numbers that are here, they are enough. We've been born to do this.
My brother Holland, let me interrupt you a little bit. No, they should not do what they do now. No, you are saying that they rape. No, they should not do it. If they keep quiet now, these things that you are saying that they have not started experiencing. These people, this is how they used to test the microphone. If they keep quiet now and remain foolish, and they did not demonstrate this kind of anger like this, my brother, the next one that will happen to them will be worse than what is happening to us in Biafra. You think that they are stupid? My brother, you don't know the anger that is in some of us. If it is,
the anger is enormous. The anger is enormous. If there is anything called anything after anger, mention it. It's after is unhealthy. It's unhealthy to comprehend. What is all this? Oh God, I can't just wait for us to leave these people. I can't just wait for us to just part away with them. No, DNA is very important. I'm telling you, we will go check. We will go many things, not only DNA, many things we will use, many devices we will use to confirm who's supposed to be a citizen of that party of Biafra. So we watch, and you so-called your this very dark devil. You can jump up and down, I listen to him. I was just I wish those kidnappers were so smart enough to bring him down there. You know, say that's one away in the shout. So if you know how far it be. I don't know. There you can still stand to be protecting what? What are you people protecting instead of you people to take over these few people? Few people, their numbers are very few, but it's because they are be able to bot the mind of many. They are there to just see how they can win down them out of multitude. As far as we are concerned, this generation, this few number in our number, both home and abroad, that we have been committed to the path of truth. We are your very end. We are your end, and there is nothing you can do. Well, I'm so happy. If you know the joy I got in my heart overnight when I saw the post of our APM, and I went through the page of our Minister of Information, I was so excited. I said, God, so you can reward us so far like this. And we are getting there. We are getting there fast and quick than they can ever imagine. I began to understand when our PM said, you will sleep and wake up in Biafra. I began to understand it deeper and quick. And so the template is intact. The only thing we maintain jealously and guide for us to guide jealously is the defense at home and those our lobbies. They are done us very wonderful. They have done us very tremendously well. They have done that which we lest I even think of. So I pity to as many that have been on the path of obstruction for all this while in these two sides. You will regret it. Biafra is waiting for you. There is no forgiveness. Oh, I don't have it in my dictionary. You must collect. Just as I see, say all these people they give them vote for that player. I say, okay, now only internet they collect, now they misbehave like this. I wish you not experience waiting Biafra and pass through. Let me say for recast well. You that one where the military. Okay, now watch how their military even cooperate with them. Animal kingdom, yeah. Their police will be running their head go up and down. As if they are not going to the same market with us together. As if their wives have the different hospital from us. As if they are privileged to go to UK like all of the politicians will
Let
be
me
traveling
tell
up and down.
you, Olade, at that point of a time, they will, the masters, they will not come with corn. They will not, that corn, it will not get to the masses. So, because even that masses that is even going to protest in that zoo, I wish they see that corn, they will not come out. But immediately that corn gets to all those zoological terrorists in uniform, especially those innocent ones, you will see that they will be the one to even mobilize to even deal with their own people at that spot. That is the problem.
I don't understand. How can you give me money to go and kill my fellow citizens that we are passing? Okay, now just like somebody give me money to come and betray Inky, to come and betray 1 million, to come and betray David Unana, to come and betray MID, to come and betray Biafra license. All these people, how much do you want to give me? How much? I always. Sir, everyone here, I've been privileged to see what is, although it's not my money, but I've been privileged to see what is called real money. They are not my money. They entrust it in my hand, of which I have a privilege to have done away with it. But I am not moved because it's not mine. How much do you want to give me? How much do you want to give me for me to begin to jump like cricket and do your bidding for what? When I know of if I are privileged to even collect anything from there, I would think of how I can bring you down because you are the enemy of the people. Musa, you have the opportunity to bring these people to their knee. You never utilize the office, but rather you were busy handing out the bid of your slave master. Slaves, you will die. Slave you are, and slaves you will die. You are not a nobleman. We know you for long that you are a slave boy. And a slave boy, you will die. Many that are canvassing that, Nigeria, it will clear on the eye. Shebi have been surrounded and more are coming. More are coming. Please, we know what to do and we can always do that which we know to do best. It's just for us to do what? To continue to fund sacrificially. We've been doing it. We will do it. We will not be tired. We will do it consciously. We will do it committedly. We will continue to do it until we get to the apex of what we see as a freedom, then all will finally come to hear us as Biafran. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are not giving up. We are not going back. We can't even step aside. The point we find ourselves, we are seeing the light. If you are doing something and you are not seeing what, you are not getting result of what you are doing, you get discouraged. But we always see a light always coming out from the tunnel. So I want to say thank you for every one of us standing gidigba. Kudos to every one of you. Thank you very much. Thank you, our ministers. Thank you, our all committed friends and every lovers of the freedom of what we yearn and bidding for. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. God bless you. Thank you. I'm here.
Thank you very much, my brother. You know, it's very good that we always remind them, you know, of the future. That's why I'm saying that we should hurry up. Don't hurry up, because me, I don't want this mediation. I want, before this mediation will come, I want our Biafran Liberation Army to be very, very gallant. Because since we have army now, that is where our strengths are. So we should not expect this kind of thing, that one that is happening in Nepal and other place to happen in Biafra land. We are past that.
Exactly.
So if the zoo, they are expecting that we will do like that, they should just know we have their button, their remote, and we are doing the needful simultaneously, you know, small. Just that our people, we need to understand. We have army, we have a government. You understand? So the revolution now we lies in our hand through this means, through this our government structure that has already been established, that has already been recognized. I hope we all know that.
Exactly 1 million. Exactly. Just what you are saying. What you are saying, just permit me to interject you a bit. What you are saying, you are very absolute 100% correct, because we are not doing that revolution with them again. The revolution we have now is the mature one, the senior one, the Oga one. Now we carry for her now. Do they have what is called lobbies? We have lobbies. Do they have what is called army? Check any of the tribe within the contraction. They don't have it. Are you getting me? We are mature people. We know what we are doing. We know what we carry at hand, and we are doing it with all consciousness. And there is no doubt about it. We hold the brokers of this matter. They go see Anna.
Thank you, my brother Olan. So you see, that is to show that is to prove that we are a different nation. You understand? We are a different country. We are not Nigeria. It might looks like, you know, the recognition is yet to come, but we are no more longer Nigeria. That is why we have an army. Our citizens, we cannot have a government and our citizens will go and protesting in our land, protest against which other government when we have only Biafra. No protest can never happen in our land again. For what? It's no. The protest now that will happen now is our Biafran Liberation Army, our Biafran Defense Forces, and our Biafran Resistance. If we don't know this thing, we should understand it now. Let me allow MID to come in quickly before he will lose his line of thought. You are welcome, sir. Is it because of us? We are very, very, very intelligent and smart. We know what we have at hand. The jewel that our leaders has left, not in this time. After dealing with these people, oh God, after dealing with this terrorist called Nigeria. Hey, anyways, MIG, if you are there, you can have the mic. The way it did me for mind.
1 million. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Can you hear me? 1 million. Yeah, buonasera. Bene. Yes, let us bring the news from a very reliable source that the government led by Emmanuel Macron is having shake, meaning that you are going to have they are having government crisis, certainly. And the government crisis does not mean that French or France is no longer in existence, but the government has fallen because of what? Democratically, it's no longer following the ipsos civitatis. It is no longer following the pragmatism that the founding fathers of France around 1789 did established. When you have the likes of Robespierre, you have the likes of Mitterrand, and you have many kings that were so moderate in making sure that the French people really reflected, especially the dictum of democratia, like the Baroque period when you have the likes of, Montesquieu around 1600s after the death of Christ, before the Catholic Church was dismembered, because Catholic Church was dismembered around 1800s, although they started it from 1517 by Martin Luther the King. So what happened is that the people of France, seeing that this Emmanuel Macron, the current president, if a young person marries the age of his mother, will you call the person a pedophile or murderphile? Who went to school here? Who is the person that went to school that can tell me the meaning of the contrary of pedophile in feminine gender? Thank you very much. Now, let us assume that a young boy is being forced by a woman to marry her. How will you think that the modulo oblongata will be functioning? It's according to the Pekucism. What did I say? According to the Pekucism. That is the reason and why the people of France told him that he's no longer in accordance to the forma mentis française, and the gouvernement du peuple français est EKID. Bijou. That is how it is. So it means that, politically and diplomatically, those that are having their hands in what we call occultic submission and subjugation of Africans against their emancipation, they are gradually going into oblivion. Because you can see the hands of Cameroon. When you hear Cameroon, it seems that you are speaking something that is very, very forbidden. But Cameroon was related to France colonialism. So Cameroon is behaving in accordance to France, because you have a 90-year-old man, what you call almost centurion, but you call him Nonon. You call him Nonon. That has been there. And that is the reason why Amazonia is finding it very, very, inexplicable to having its freedom. So now, the fall of the government led by Emmanuel Macron will liberate not only France, but also the colonized African country. And the main reason why his government failed, then I will tell our people the meaning of the failure of the government in political stanza. The reason and why it failed is because they said that he is not pragmatic, meaning that he's not gauging his brain with what is happening. Taking it to the diaphragm, political diaphragm, Africanensis, it means that he is not understanding that this Africa that they say that they were like the Serapithecus mona, the monkeys who doesn't have brain. But now they are having brain. He couldn't understand that the Africans are having brain. No? He couldn't fathom that. But hence you have seen that the colonized people are having brain. They are rising up. There is no need of you to be receiving what you call governmental senioragum. You don't have to be doing that in terms of solidus, but you have to moderate, and you have to go back and moderate yourself. That is called pragmatism in play in international politics. But he didn't do that. I don't blame him, because there is a woman that is a medophile. Then somebody should tell me the meaning of when an old woman marries a young man. What is it called? Is it pedophile? I don't know. You people who went to school should tell us what it meant when an old woman marries a young boy. I said it's called medophile, but it's not in dictionary or Wikipedia, but you can see it in Biafran profile. So what happened? That exactitude of mancanza the concentration, that is presidential concentration on sovereignty under international relations, made him to be very, very lukewarm. And the reason why the left wing, what is going to take over now in France, in French or France government, is the left wing of the gouvernement is going to take over, and it's going to be led probably by a woman, W.O.W. So against Emmanuel Macron. So because Emmanuel Macron did not understand that Africa is rising up again. That's what I want to say. But he remained in that old age because the wife is very old. It's a nonagenarian. That is the reason why he didn't know that Africa is very young, like the AES. You know, you have Burkina Faso, you have Mali, you have Niger, and you are still having Gabon. You are having Biafra, you know, you are still having all other Africans rising up, you know, to making sure that what other nations have that they haven't it. You know, that is the lacuna, that is the what you call the bucum gestionalis in Emmanuel Macron. But that having said, it is a welcome development for Africans, because just as our own Nnamdi can say that if you are against African emancipation, I hereby unquote curse you. He said, unquote, Britain shall be engulfed by the prospectant negatively jihadists, and it is happening today. And you know, that is also what is replicating in the other aspects of people that are doing revolution now, but I don't want to put it in the other way around. So what is important in our own stance now is that we should take the example of what is happening in France, in Nepal, you know, in Burkina Faso, in Mali, in Niger Republic, to do what? To stand very, very firm and support our leaders. And the one that is holding the boat now, there is nothing that they can read there and write there in America that we don't know. There is nothing that they can read Maru that we don't know. Simon Ekpa is not a terrorist. He's a freedom fighter. There is a difference, a clear difference between a terrorist and the freedom fighter. But these people, due to the exigencies on the bargaining of natural resources, they want to know whether you know that thing or you didn't know it. But by the time they know or they understand that you know that thing that they know, they will just support you. What is the population rate of Israel? It's plus and minus 10 million inhabitants, including estrangers. Israel is not more than 10 million. But you see what Israel is doing today. The reason is because Israel did understood the meaning of a nation. Our people, by the time we understand it, we stop chasing money. Stop chasing Pecus and Peninsula. Stop chasing Jesus Christ and Satan. But we have to chase government for us to be in charge of our FATE. God bless you in nomine Pater, Filius, Spiritus Sancti. I yield.
Deosa, my host, over to you. I've not heard the woman Chineke and Mazi David. And this Andy Jace, I don't know if you can bring him in. He's requesting.
Range has spoken. Range has spoken. He's still on the mic.
He came up. Range came up again.
Exactly. You're right. You're right.
I hope it's not.
Anyway, let's hear Andy.
Okay, yeah. Andy just came up. Yeah.
Angie, you can go ahead. Okay. Rage and Fury.
Mazi David, the questionnaire himself. Any question for us tonight? Yeah, it's like You guys are just enjoying our lecture tonight. Let's give you more good lecture now. See people are enjoying that. People don't want to speak. All right, thank you. Thank you very much, our MID. You know, I'm just laughing this Zoom because you know, I was saying something before that those of us that have just saw what happened in the Nepal and other places that it has been happening. It has not been different from what we have been doing before. You understand? And you know, when we do our own, they kill us, they terrorize us, they do everything against us. And the worst part of it is that will you even see it in Ghana? Will you hear it in Ghana? Will you hear it even in Lagos? The one that even happened in Lagos, how many places did you hear it? Broad daylight, they keep people, they say they did not keep people. Only people everywhere. That is why we have a government. Nigeria is an evil entity. So those of you will still see some morons. Those ones that their brain has been eaten by Fulani cows. They will see what is happening now in Nepal. Now they will be saying, how I wish, this is what we do. This is, go and sit down. You cannot do anything. Just forget it. The only way, because the Biafran people has come and we now understand, and that joy, that template is what we are using. That is the only way. There's no any other way. There is no any other way. Because if you go on the streets, dead body go surplus, and you will not hear it. You see this one? Immediately they started knocking, clapping hand. The whole satellite has already was standby. It just come on Nepal. These people, if you see the way they are, you see there. I don't even, if you see there, so they walk past them.
1 million. Say, you observe one thing. They went along with guns. They went along with guns in doing the protest. You understand? So this kind one, if they even try and say they won't even do them for you, sorry that I hijacked the matter from your mouth. If they even try and say they won't do them for you, they must stand gidigba. If they're not trying like that, you use money, take cure madness, and that be the only way out.
So my brother Holland, I just want our people to understand, because you see this freedom fight, you know, is something that we need to understand, and it depends on the kind of terrain you are. That will depend on how you are going to fight and get your freedom. So you see the Nepals now, they understood very well the terrain they are. They understood very well what they can do, and they took advantage of it on time before it will get out of hand, though. Because if they did not take advantage of it now, it will be worse. What we are complaining of now will be worse than their situation tomorrow. So they have to do. You see, they could not even bear even half of what we, the Biafran people, but they have just, they have to take advantage immediately. This is the kind of, mentality that our people, mentality and support our people need to have, but not in this form, not in this manner, not in protesting, because we already have a government. So because we have a government, we need to support our government to do the needful. Because under this government, we have our lobbyists who is fighting for our international recognition. We also have our defense in the homeland, who is in charge, and their responsibility is to protect our land and our women and our children. So we cannot just foolishly come out and say, hey, we just now let us go and use our hand and go and chase all those people, those criminals, those illegitimate politicians in our land. No. If we do that, which means what are we trying to project to the international? We are trying to let them know that our government is not responsible of, what. So that is it. And our people understand that. And that is the reason why we all understand this in mass, because we all are seeking for this is the only way in the zoological zoo. This is the only way. The only way is for us to fund our government, because through our government we have the army who can deal with these same politicians, these same criminals, necessarily the same way we wish we have the opportunity to deal with them because we do not have that opportunity. And none of us, you know, the problem is that there are a lot of sabotage. So as a result of that, that is the reason why we have a government, and we have to support our government to do the needful, to speak for us, to fight for us, to protect us, to lobby for us. And we have to kick against the aggressors, which is the Nigerian terrorist state, away from our land. You all know that even right now, none of you can even come out on the social media or your handle and tweet or even speak. Because if you do, they will come after you, you know. So, and the only way we have been speaking, the only way our voices have been heard is through the government, which is the Biafran government in exile. All this while we have been protesting, doing all these things, carrying flag. How many people hear you? We all heard when our leader Nnamdi even told us that even sometimes when he go to, they say when he mentioned the word Biafra, they will run away. Because they knew that we weren't serious, because we were just busy carrying flag and they're just killing us, and then you think that we shout at the end of the day. When we do not even have a lobbies in those offices our leader was even going, then we do not have any lobbies. He will just go there based on maybe, you know, on his own spirit, his own connections and everything. But at the end of the day, he always get turns down, because the Nigerian terrorist state, they have planted their lobbies all over the places, being supported. So, but today there is a difference, because then even when they check, they will say, they are just protesting, they are just agitating their organization and that. But today we have a government that is being recognized in the United States of America. It's not just because it is recognized in the United States of America, but at least we can see the evidences of what this government, you know, are achieving. We can see the places where this government is really taking us to. And we can see the momentum, we can see, you know, the progress, we can see how we are winning. If not for Biafran government in exile, believe me, our leaders, our Nnamdi Kanu, our prime minister, they will not have any hope. Biafran government in exile has been a beacon, has been our hope, has been a foundation that is now, you know, bringing our dreams, you know, that is helping us to actualize, you know, our collective dreams, which is our collective hope, which is Biafra. Because if not for Brgie, and this government has maintained a very, very, very solid, a very, very transparent, a very, very, you know, legal foundation right from the beginning. That is the reason why. That is the reason why our hope, and that is the reason why our hope and this government can never be sabotaged by nobody. By nobody. It doesn't really matter, even though you think that maybe you have gotten to the highest position tomorrow, and you think that for that reason that you want to take, you cannot succeed, because
just take like few minutes to say something.
Drake, you have the mic, my brother. I wanted to hear your voice as well. Go ahead.
Oh, all right, thank you very much, my beloved brother Naso. As a matter of fact, talking about the jewels in our hands that we must protect, besides these precious jewels like NNK, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, OGOJA, the acting Prime Minister, Mazi Success, the Honorable Minister of Information. You know, these are precious jewels that we must hold tight and protect very well. But besides that, the most important jewel that we must hold tight and protect is our freedom, because freedom is everything in life. Now I begin to realize that when the Bible says, "Seek ye first the kingdom of God and its righteousness, then everything will be added unto you." That kingdom is actually freedom. And it is only a fool that toys or plays with his freedom, because when you have freedom, you have everything. In freedom, you have security. In freedom, you have development. In freedom, there is peace. In freedom, You sleep when you want to sleep, you speak when you want to speak. The reason many of our people are here and they cannot speak, it's not because they don't want to speak, neither is it that they don't have what to say. It's not because they are too dumb, unintelligent to say something on this space, but they don't really have that freedom to speak. Probably they are engaged with work or with one thing or the other that has taken away the freedom. That is why the freedom is very paramount in the life of human beings. The freedom you see is vital for mankind. It is even vital to animals. How much more humans? You understand? So when you see people holding on to their freedom fragilely with double mindset, double-mindedness, those people are people that don't really know the importance of freedom. Jewels, like I said earlier, are inestimable items that you cannot estimate their value. You cannot estimate their values, you understand? These are priceless stuff, and freedom is it's a priceless stuff, you understand? It's a priceless thing. It's something that's priceless. So, unfortunately, people that do not understand what they hold like those toy. That is why you see that today a lot of our brothers and sisters who understand the value of freedom, they go to the law. To the fight. You see our leader MNK in ESS dungeon for over 5 years now because he knows the importance and the value of freedom. You see our PM who is not afraid to go to any prison to serve any jail term is because he knows the value and the importance of freedom. That freedom is priceless. You see members of the BDS, the personnel of the BLA, BROS, the army that is defending the land of Biafra, they don't even care giving their lives, putting their lives down on the line. A lot of them are falling on the battlefield. It's as a result of the fact that they know the importance of freedom, that even if they can't live to see the freedom, their younger ones, their relations, their children will live to see a free Biafra, which is everything. Which is everything. When we have a free Biafran, that is the only way we can preserve our values. That is the only way we can preserve our traditions and culture. That is the only way we can preserve who we are. With the way it is today in Nigeria, just a matter of like 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, our race will be off. Our race will go into extinction. You understand? So freedom is the most valued jewels that everybody must hold tight to, everybody must invest in, everybody must fight for. You understand? So I just want to quickly bring that to the knowledge of our people and to as many that are still going to vote for election. It is quite unfortunate, you know, when you have lived all your life as a slave, when you have lived all your life in slavery, your brain has been so washed, you have been so brainwashed, you have this mentality of slavery, and every 4 years you go back to renew the slavery. And this is what is happening to some, how do I call them? I'm not going to call them fools, I call them gullible or weak brains, you understand? Because they should have understood that ever since they have been voting, nothing good is coming out of it. Previous elections, life was better than the subsequent elections. So what is the need of you going to vote again? Are you going to vote to renew the hunger? Are you going to vote to renew the stay of the foreigner that owns the entity called Nigeria and the strangers that are employed to manage that foreign entity called Nigeria? Are you going to vote to renew it? And that is stupidity on your side. That is the height of foolishness, you understand? So when you see people going to renew election, because our people, they have been so impoverished. Hunger has so dealt with them They have lived this, they have lived their life as slaves, you understand? So whenever every 4 years comes and you give them a little cash, you give them a little money, indomie, cup of salt, cup of beans or rice, you see them going to renew their slavery, going to renew their debt, going to renew their insecurity, going to renew this slaves, this foreign identity that is given to us called Nigeria, going to renew the stay of these foreigners who impose this identity on us, going to renew the stay of these strangers that are employed by the foreigner to manage the entity called Nigeria, and the few of our gullible, of our greedy ones that are bought over to help them to renew all of this slavery. You see our people going to renew election. But it is quite unfortunate. That is why we that have seen the light, we that have known the importance of freedom, we must be resolute, we must be steadfast and consistent, because there's a popular saying that it takes few to liberate the many. What we are going through today, America went through it. It took few of them. It is not the whole population of America that went through. Even Finland, that is jailing our prime minister for fighting for the same thing that they fought for, which is freedom. They went through this route. It was not the whole Finnish people that went through the route. It took few to go through this route. And today, as little as they are, and as wretched and poor as they are, over about 5 million or a little over 5 million population, they have their freedom. You understand? So if they did not, if a small country as Finland can have the freedom, how much more we that are over 80 billion in population, we can also have our freedom. No matter what is thrown at us, we must chase whatever is thrown our way. We must be steadfast, because at the end of the day, you might feel like, okay, it's like we are not many. But I want to tell you that we are very, very many. Clear sign of what I'm talking to you today is that when Sit-at-Home is declared in Biafra land, especially in the southeastern part of the Biafra land, you see the compliance. Even in the coastal region, a lot of people are willing to. Because when they see the kind of life they live, the hunger, the poverty, the suffering, everybody has this hunger for freedom. But how to go about it has been a major problem to many of them. As sensitization, awareness, much of awareness, they have not really received it. You understand? That is why they are dormant. They can't really know the right path or what to do to get it. You understand? But as per having the hunger for freedom, everybody in the Biafran territory has this hunger for the freedom. Even in the so-called Ududuwa and the Hausa, they also have the hunger for freedom as well. You understand? Because these foreigners that own Nigeria and the strangers that are managing Nigeria, they are not managing it to the good of anybody. Has Nigeria been good to any one of them? Nigeria has not been good to any one of them. It is only these foreigners that have hijacked our land and they impose their foreign identity called Nigeria on it. These are the people that are benefiting from the resources that God has blessed us in our land. So my people, we must not be discouraged. We must not waver. We must not step back a bit. You understand? Like somebody rightly said that when you are doing something and you are seeing result, you will be encouraged to do more. As it stands today, we are seeing a lot of result of everything we are doing, especially from the Washington DC. And I want to appeal to every Biafran. Have this mindset that the anti-prime minister has. Have this mindset that the lobbyists have, that the attorneys them have. Result is coming from their side. You, whatever department you find yourself, whether media, you are a financial donor, you are a military on ground, please have the same mindset. Let there be result everywhere, be result oriented. So for the fact that we are seeing results from Washington DC, that should be a very big source of encouragement. Have a congressional meeting with congressmen of the United States of America in Washington DC. It's not a joke. That is not a joke. And one thing that our people must understand that is that the war of 1967 to 1970, the only thing that made us not to have our freedom is because we could not penetrate the US. Look at Eritrea. Eritrea has liberated most of their land. Somaliland has liberated most of their land. but they are not recognized as an independent government. And today, they have found themselves into Washington, D.C. And they are making use of the same lobbies that we are making use of. They are making use of the same attorneys we are making use of today. You understand? So the lobbies is very, very key. Breaking into Washington, D.C. is very, very key. Because the reason why, like I said before, some of these evil people, idiots, are fighting against the lobbyists is because they want our ability to be tagged terrorists. Don't you know that it is the work of the lobbyists, whenever they go to Washington, D.C., they will explain to like the acting prime minister said, he was asked, do you have an army? And he said, yes, we have an army. So it is the work of the lobbyists that we explain to them that this army is the army that is defending the babies, women, and children of Biafra. You understand? Like it is in every country that is seeking for independence. The country that is occupying that land will come and kill innocent people just as to blackmail the people that are looking for freedom. So you need an army to checkmate all of these things. So one of the work of the lobbyists is to explain to them in Washington, D.C. that these people are not terrorists. They are only defending their land. They are liberating their land. They are defending their babies, women, and children. They are defending their innocent civilians. You understand? Because Nigeria can easily penetrate anywhere and go and lie to them. Like you see the media propaganda they are running with their quota media outlets everywhere, trying to blackmail the Biafra defense forces that have been so clean in their doing. You have never seen them engage in market or civilian places, killing innocent civilians like the Nigeria forces will do. Go to our markets, spray GPNG into our market, into residential home, kill innocent civilians, babies, women, and children. We have not seen that from the Biafra defense forces. Rather, they go and confront those that carry arms to come and kill innocent civilians. That is the work of the Biafra defense forces. This is why they are freedom fighters. This is why they are the defense forces of that territory. So I don't really want our people to be too moved or to be too disturbed when all this gutter media of Nigeria or Nigeria with their terrorist collaborators come up to be accusing our Biafra defense forces of being terrorists. Don't be moved, don't be disturbed. Because like I gave the instance earlier, Hamas came and launched attack on innocent people who were just celebrating. Now that IDF rose up to deal with them, to neutralize them, what are they calling IDF? They are calling IDF terrorists. They does not really make the IDF terrorists. No. So that is the same thing that is happening to the Biafra defense forces. When they usually come with their terrorists in rag, in uniform, those that they recruit to the military, when they usually come to kill our people, and nobody challenges them. They were having to keep them that way. The Biafra resistance fighter, the Biafra Navy, every time that under the Biafra defense, you challenging them and killing them, neutralizing them. If you have a weapon, women, babies, and children, you are a terrorist. And you are the enemy of the Biafra defense forces. You are the one that the Biafra defense forces are looking for to neutralize. You are the one that the Biafra defense forces are looking for to kill. You understand? So, be it the name you come with, whether you are a Fulani Islamic ragtag jihadist or you are being recruited into Nigeria military or into Nigeria police, and you come to Biafra land, you are looking for innocent civilians that are only speaking for their freedom, looking for them to kill. You are being recruited in the name of terrorists, or to look for innocent civilians to come and kill. You are the enemy, you are the target of the Biafra defense. And when your time will run out, the arms of the law will catch you. And you will be neutralized. You understand? Because as long as you carry that weapon to come and kill innocent people, you are the terrorist. So those that are killing, those that carry arms to come and kill innocent people, these are the real army. And we need to support for the EDF, Biafra Defense. America, all over the world, Europe, you have invested in the so-called Nigeria state for years. And the more you invest in Nigeria to take care of insecurity and terrorism, the more terrorism is growing bigger. That should tell you all that you need to know. It means that every supply of weapon, every support that you are giving to Nigeria, they are pushing it to the terrorists. Like it happened in Afghanistan with the Afghan army and the Taliban. This is exactly what is repeated in Nigeria. Every supply of weapon that you give to Nigeria today, they shift it to the terrorists. That is why you see the terrorists getting more sophisticated. They invade community, kill hundreds of people. And the so-called Nigerian government, led by the APC and a PDP terrorist organization, as recognized by Canadian courts, do not even declare any national day of mourning, are not even concerned about it, because they are the ones that are sponsoring these terrorists. They are the ones that are behind these terrorists that are committing all this happen. So if you keep supporting Nigeria to fight against terrorism, and the terrorism is getting worse, it shows you that Nigeria is behind the terrorism. Give the Biafran people a chance. Give the Biafran Defense Forces, the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Resistance Fighter, the Biafran Navy, the Biafran Air Force, and every armed group that is defending the land of Biafra. Give them an opportunity, give them a chance, give them your support, and give them a little time. You will see how they will deal with terrorists in Nigeria. You will see how they will deal with terrorists in West Africa. With the little resources at their disposal, you need to see what they are doing to the terrorists that come in uniform, that come in ragtag. You understand? So this is just all I just want to say. Thank you very much, my dear brothers and sisters, and to our beloved mother Ukiruka. It's like she has slept. She has really tried. And as many of you that are always here, please don't say to pick the mic. Even if you don't have anything to say, just say thank you to the people that are making the sacrifice. Hold space here and there. People that are paying sacrifices. You understand? If that is all you can do, so just say thank you. Thank you, BDL. Thank you, Biafra. Thank you, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, for paying the price for us. Thank you, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, for paying the price. Okay, thank you for taking the insult. Honorable Minister for Nations, thank you. If you can just say only that, that will be okay. You understand? Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. My name is Regent Fury, aka Udewo Wachineke. Thank
you so much. My brother Rage. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Honorable Emeka. Daluru in the Rage.
Yes,
Very
good,
encouraging.
yeah, good evening. To some, it could be afternoon and some maybe morning. Thank you, NK. Thank you, Nonso, and Maker, and Holland, and the house, Ben. I just want to talk about the topic, which says what are those jewels in our hands that MNK and PM told us to protect. And start by trying to define what a jewel is. Precious stone, not a hard stone, kind of. Could be a crystal, and then is shaped in such a form and polished so that it becomes something you can wear like an ornament, and it's always very beautiful to you and highly valuable to you. So those three parameters, if I say that, define what it is precious, it is hard, very strong material, and then it is valued, highly valued, and very expensive. So when you are talking about the jewels, you are talking about then those things they have given us that we should value so much, which we should hold strongly to, which we also have to value, and then we are with pride amongst us. Okay, there are two types of that. We have the tangible ones and the intangible ones, visible jewels and invisible jewels. So let me start with the visible, tangible ones. First, you can talk most importantly about the BRGIE. I have always said that, and I have always believed in BRGIE. And if they say we should hold on to the precious jewels, then the first one of them is BRGIE. And I keep insisting And BIGIE is the #1 jewel. There is no organization, there is no group, and no individual that should be much more valued than BIGIE in the quest for Biafra. Anywhere. If anyone decides to veer off from BIGIE, that person has disconnected himself from Biafra. If any time anyone believes that BIGIE has an alternative, that person is not getting it right. So those ones who from time to time go in with groups like the one with the prostitute or the Ashwebi wearers, those ones that come with uniform clothes that has a Simon Ekpa's face, those Owambe group of Ashwebi, see, they are not holding onto the precious jewel, which is BIGIE. And I said, no matter who that person is, no matter how highly held the person will be, if that person is not going to join BIGIE, if that person is not going to follow all the moves by BIGIE, then there is no need to follow that person. I am telling Biafrans, hold on to BIGIE, don't hold to individual. If you want to have a test of where to follow, the road to achieving this goal we are asking for is BIGIE. That is the #1 precious jewel we are having in our hands. So it is a test of who wants Biafra is BIGIE. You must hold on to BIGIE. Second then to BIGIE, you could talk about all the structures that are laid down with BIGIE, all the instruments of its operations. Starting, we can talk about the Helsinki Declaration. We talk about the Charter. We talk about the referendum that we conducted. These are precious jewels. They are things we should hold on to, and they are the test of whether you are a true Biafran and you are in the line to achieve it. These are precious stones. The Charter, very, very important. They're very precious stone. That's the jewel we must hold on to. Of course, we have others, precious jewels. We're talking about the tangible ones, the characters that are involved. We can talk about the likes of Nnamdi Kanu. Yes. We talk about the Prime Minister himself, Simon Ekpa. And now, somehow, more like a Cinderella, people didn't believe in him, but many didn't know how lucky we are that we still have another hard stone. You see, a jewel is really a hard stone. You understand me? You have to cut. In the APN, God seems to be somehow fishing out the hidden strong element that will help us to achieve this and bringing them up from nowhere against all expectations. Nigerians didn't know that we are going to have such a person with a strong will, strong drive, strong character to drive this. We could have, maybe most of us, some of us really, not me, some of us didn't really believe he could be somebody with this amount of strength, resilience, and the capacity to be able to drive this. But the APN is performing creditably well. And Nigeria seems now to see that when one goes out, there is always another one who is to them, in parentheses, more dangerous to even take over. He is doing great. So these are all the precious, tangible jewels. So we have to hold on to them tightly and make sure that we support them in whatever they are doing in order to achieve the actual, that is the restoration of Biafra, our freedom also. So we now want to talk about the intangible ones. And this is where we have a lot of trouble. First of all, we need to talk about the strong belief in Biafra, that faith in Biafra, that desire for Biafra, that resilience to follow. These are strong jewels. For look, let me tell you, there are so many people, we are all within, 80 million, 100 million Biafrans. But how is it that we have people who have this level of drive to continue? Even when a sentence was pronounced, judgment delivered, people can still come on space to continue to talk about this. That faith, that desire, that resilience is a jewel which they say we must hold on to, and we must protect it. We have to hold on to it against every kind of obstacle we meet on our way. We have young men who never saw the war, people who were born much more, many years after, but they have this very strong zeal in them to see its restoration. It surprises me. I'm telling you, for somebody like me, you won't be, because I saw it. But when you see somebody who didn't see it, and he is so eager, so approaching with such strong will and drive, is a jewel. That faith is something you must not give up. Nobody should ever give up that. That is, yes, it's an intangible one that you have to hold on to. And then another strong jewel, that very character of remaining truthful, of remaining faithful, of remaining straightforward in all our doing. They said, Nnamdi Kanu said, whiter than white, whiter than snow. You have to be that. You have to make, that's a very strong jewel. Because look, no matter how strong you are physically, but if your mentality and your character is not strong enough to drive whatever you are going for, you won't succeed. You will fail no matter what. So that very strong character is what we need. And we are seeing people here. We're seeing Kiru, we're seeing 1 million. We see so many of us remaining very, very solid here. That very strong will to drive it, that faith, that truthfulness is, yes, a strong jewel. That jewel we must hold on to. So we must always be whiter than white, whiter than snow. That's also a jewel we must hold on to. Don't think that you are coming into Biafra to make money. Forget about that. You see, a poor man cannot fight for freedom. Let me talk metaphorically. Let me tell you, in the first case, a hungry man cannot fight for freedom because, you know, since he is hungry, he's already tired now. A hungry man cannot fight now. Hunger is in his stomach. He's already weak, so he cannot fight. Yeah, just like that, he cannot fight. He's weak. And another thing about a hungry man is being hungry. Anybody that gives him food, he will follow that person. That's another thing about a hungry man. So that's why it's difficult for a hungry man to be a freedom fighter, because if you just stretch your hand, he's hungry, he's looking for everybody begging. Immediately they stretch their hand and he will follow them. So that's why these people, it has happened. A lot of those you see who follow the whore, they are like that. A lot of those in the Ashebi, wearing uniform, the Ashebi ones, they are like that. Some in asylum. Look at the female one that is in Italy. Look at her now. She is there now. The face is looking much more rumpled than before, and only God knows. I think one of these days we let us do what is it? A donation. Maybe this Saturday, let us contribute money for him, like he used to ask people. Let's just give him something to eat, because it's getting worse. When I go very body, you all will have to contribute. It's better you keep him alive than when he dies, you start buying coffin. To return the dead body from Italy, is not easy. I'm telling you. So see, a hungry man cannot fight for freedom. So it is very, very important that, look, we have to remain very, very strong, whiter than white, whiter than snow in what we are doing. Another one is the sense of value is another jewel. That sense of value that we have, that there are options really available to us. Value. Options are available, but you value Biafra above all things. You value Biafra to put your time, your energy to it. You value Biafra that you have not seen and you are contributing money to it. That sense of value is another jewel. You see, for those who are Christians, he said, blessed are those who have not seen but believe. That is exactly describing you. You have not seen, but you believe. Believe enough as to sacrifice for it. And some even sacrificing their lives. You understand?
Right.
Yes, it's very, very, it's a jewel you must hold on to. It's a jewel you must hold on to. That you value this Biafra above other things. I look at these feeble and fickle-minded people. Let me tell you this. When you see them, they have big houses and they stay in those big houses. I went to one of them and some time ago I saw the house. Each time you look at those houses, they don't know. They can't see what you see in those houses they are living in. That they value so much, as you say, we don't want to lose it. We don't want to do this and we don't want to do that. Look, when I'm looking at those houses, I am seeing a desolate house already. Because I am looking at the future. Yes. See, when you are living in these big houses we have here, by the time you are about to die, or you even leave this earth, your children will never live in those houses. I'm telling you, they don't live in those houses. They would like to go and build their own. They would like to go and build their own. There are millions and millions of that. I have consulted for people whose children don't want to take up their business. These are multi-million, multi-billion. Their children don't want to partake in that business. They want to do their own. So why are you killing yourself for this thing? It's just those 20 years, if you are able to last when you build and you are staying in it, and you are going to, that house will be there. It will be desolate. Nobody will own it. You will go, those cars will be there. They won't even be using the cars. They want to be proud. Look, the ones that go and start dying over their father's thing are those ones that didn't make it up. Look, what I am telling you, I'm telling you from experience. I'm telling you from what I am engaged in. But here, so they value these things with, even when they are going to say only 2 days, 3 days before they die, they are valuing these things even against the lives of their children. So this is a jewel, that you have a sense of value that is beyond the ordinary that people can see. Once they are seeing value in these things, as much as to deny their children of the future which awaits them, which is brighter, I am seeing a desolate house while discussing with him in that mighty house, because I know those children will not be there. And I see the cars. Some time ago, I looked at photos of Nwaforizu. Look at Nwaforizu, who had all those cars, all those Mercedes there. Look, they are still there till today. Did the children use them? They are there. They are waste. Some of you might not know Nwaforizu. Nwaforizu, he was in the Senate and he was Senate president. So after the coup, he actually was temporarily made Nigeria president for a while over that. He was a very highly educated Igbo guy. He returned from the United States. He was the one that said that he returned from US with 7 degrees. And he just brought out one and Nigeria was fidgeting. Supposing he brought the remaining degrees out. So he was known as the man with 7 degrees, the one for it. So he was Senate president. You look at his house. He has all those cars are there. He used them. They are there. What about the one they call Ezego? Look at that. Is it not gone? Look, sometimes Me and my wife, when we are going around, we will not look at some cars, 403, some old Mercedes. My wife will say, do you know that some people lost their lives because of this rubbish that we are seeing? So human beings don't see things this way. Some even went and did juju to kill people when they saw them driving that. But today, that thing is rubbish. They cannot even use it to carry goods, to carry nama that is spreading blood all over the place. People value the wrong things. That's what I'm saying. Biafra is the jewel itself. And we that are valuing it, we have greater quality of mind. That is the jewel we are talking about. To hold on to this, because this is where our lives, our future belong to. See, when some people who don't have the right sense of value look at things, they keep accumulating. When you are accumulating and accumulating for the sake of accumulation, you will soon become saturated. And then when you get saturated, you seem to want to bloat, and then you are vomiting those things. They lose taste. You don't find any reason for them. You will now like to start feeling as if, why am I still alive? What am I still looking for? This is what Solomon felt like, and he said vanity upon vanity. But if you are acquiring things, and when you are acquiring them, you are not acquiring them for you to enter into you. You are seeing them as stones that you are laying for the future. You are seeing them as a giving of life, as a continuous exercise of laying continuously in continuation with the person that started the earth. You are contributing your quota. So you know you are building into space, not into you. Therefore, you will never be filled, and you will find comfort in it because you will not be bloated. Your stomach will not be bloated. But when you are acquiring into yourself, that is the time that you will soon find that those things become boring to you. It will now become vanity. So this is what those people don't understand. When they are acquiring, when they are practicing, they are not seeing it as a giving of life, as a laying of stones. For us, we have to have this sense of value and a quality of mind that sees the building rather than the acquisition. So even when we are doing mighty things, we are laying them into space, into the world, so that they will be there after us. Those people don't have this. That is why they are killing themselves. All those so-called governors, all those people, they are valuing those things they have immediately. Let me tell you, if somebody goes out there and says he's acquiring at this age, what are you acquiring for? You have already lost shape. Your stomach has come out. You cannot eat certain things. When you eat much of those things, you will even die. You start eating meat at a later age. You start eating ice cream you cannot take again. So you see that now those people are having the wrong sense of value. Is it aeroplane? Some of us are even scared to enter into it again. So, but these people live their life in an ordinary sense. They don't like to think about how to depart from these things. Funnily, I went into a pharmaceutical store, and one young man came and bought something, and he left. When he left, I asked the young girl, they said, what did he buy? They said, this, they use it for 6-pack. I said, oh, I also want to have 6-pack. He said, okay, where are you starting from? I said, at least I have 2 packs, then I can increase it. The lady said, you don't have 2 packs. I said, what do you mean you don't have any 2? Look at this one that I have now. He said, oh, God, you don't have any pack at all. So I said, why you say that? He said the thing is round now, so it's not. I said, at least give me one. It is 1 pack, at least. So you see, when you get to this age, you have pot belly. So what are you sewing the dress for? Why are you killing yourself to acquire this thing? There is no dressing. The way you used to dress before and you look good, you can't dress like that again. You just wear and the thing will still come out. And you are just wasting your energy on these things. The wrong sense of value is what these people have. That's why they don't see Biafra. But you have this sense of value, which is a jewel. Keep it up. Keep working on it. Keep strengthening yourself on it. As long as you keep it, you are going to get to the end. And that is what we all have to do. We have to hold on to this very jewel. Nobody, Nigerians say no shaking. There is nothing that should shake you. The value, don't be driven by what you are seeing. Be driven by what you believe. And that thing you believe, see it. See it. Don't just believe without seeing it. See it that it is already happening. Then dwell in it and keep working on it. These are very strong jewels that they ask us to keep up with. If they have been able to absorb pain, to absorb imprisonment, then that is the level of value they want you to attach to this, because they are holding on to it. So we should be able to do likewise. Hold on to these values, that we value Biafra above every other thing. Imagine that they can't value Biafra even above the life of his parents. The mother cried and everybody begged it. He said, no, he must have it. It is that kind of sense of value that they are expecting us to drive this thing with. So far, so good. And APM is doing wonderfully well. Don't be bothered by the Nigerian mentality. Don't be bothered by their threats. I am very, very glad that the APM said we have an army. It's a very wonderful statement. I was ready, just waiting to hear what he would say. When he said we have an army, I was listening and said, is it him that told you or you that is saying it? Because many people don't understand what it means to say now, given the conditions and the situation now. For anybody like that to say we have an army is a very strong statement for him to still say it. Now, it's very, very strong. So to say we have an army now means that man deserves, I don't know how many trillions, quadrillions, or what of praise to say we have an army. Because, look, we cannot do this thing without armed struggle. So we just get confused then at that particular point. What are we going to do? To do with an army, to do without an army. And he comes out and tells you, we have an army. I think that has put Nigeria on the edge. It has given them something to think about, that really these people are not backing down. Because they were expecting us to say, we don't have an army. So, BDF, these are, is again, I'm coming back to with that, I just remembered it, is a tangible jewel that we are holding. BDF is a very tangible jewel that we are holding. We should not by any means let them cry, let them complain, or insult any one of them. This is the strongest hold we have on Nigeria.
Sorry, Daddy, please go ahead. It's a mistake. Sorry, okay? Azemeka, you can unmute your mic, please.
Okay,
Go ahead.
So BDF is a strong jewel, beautiful one, indispensable in any way. That is a jewel we must hold on to. We must reverence them. We must continue to support them and give them every necessary respect, including their leader. That is success. I had said that if you are fighting for Biafra and you are thinking that you by any means overlook success or think about APM, pack your bags and go home and forget about Biafra. But I'm glad that both APM and success, the two of them, are still holding on to that jewel. What about our lobbyists? These are the jewels, that tangible ones. You can't do without lobbyists. You cannot do it. Even business, like I said in somewhere some time ago in this on this world, you can't do without lobbyists. Even for your business to grow, you need lobbyists. There must be lobbyists who is going to be talking to those people out there, to the governments of the world, to the political powers that be, you must have lobbyists. How can you enter into a place if you don't have somebody who is grounded in that very place? Look at the Obidiot when he was trying to get into politics. Shebi, he went 200 kilometers into the forest to look for one Hausa man somewhere. After getting to Kanu, if you know where Kanu is, if you have gotten to Kanu, and then you have to go 200 kilometers farther again. Why was he looking for that man? He was looking for that man will be the lobbyist now. Yes, the man might be a strong man, but the man has to lobby other people. So how can you now say you don't need lobbyists and you are going to a foreign land which is not your own country? You must have somebody there who is grounded there, who has the connections. But then they tell us in Nigeria that when you know one Fulani man, your own done better now, you don't pass. You know, saying that they hold the country. Why do you need Fulani man? Because he is a lobbyist for you now. So it is very stupid now that you see somebody who says he has common sense and he's a Biafran, and he is saying you don't need lobbyists. That is an absolute moron. It's an idiot. So the lobbyists and the type we have, who feels in his blood that is a Biafran, though a white man, is a jewel that we must have. We have, again, our lawyers, tangible, these are tangible jewels. So all these we must hold on to. And we must keep this faith and continue to drive this. Finally, this media, the media group, this is another jewel, isn't it? The media group. You keep connecting people, you keep giving life to people, keep giving assurance to the people, keep giving hope to the people. Because without the media group, the whole place will be quiet and the whole thing will go dead. Those IPOB and where are they? They have disappeared. At the time they went, they will just go and relax. When it is 2 weeks to the next court case of Nnamdi Kanu, you will see them coming out, and then they will put Simon Ekpa on a boat with a fish head or coconut or whatever. That was what they were doing. But given with the sentence delivered only a week, we are still here on space. We are still here. We are still working. We are still in our numbers. 80, 90, 100, 130 and all that. We are still working, still keeping hope alive. And I think we can still even do more. Let's hold on to this, the media. We have to keep working. We need to go on, like I keep saying, educating our people more and more. Educating our people more and more. Our people need to know more. Our people are ready to know more. So the education is, yes, an intangible one. We have to keep educating our people. When we come on platform, we have to educate our people. We have to create avenues, channels for reaching out to them in their respective little communities down there. That is what we need to do. We need to, spread out and reach fresh waters and be able to get new people enlightened. I'm telling you, we need to do that. Our people are ready for us. The thing is, we ourselves should be able to work harder. No matter what happens, consider it that nothing has happened. Let's believe that we are going to get there. In 2015, I wrote and I said, well, I thank God that Biafra has resurrected and the Biafrans are, and if it doesn't even come in our time, but the spirit keeps going forward and the tempo keeps increasing. Even I leave it behind, I know somebody is speaking it, and somebody say, oh, it's going to come next year, going to come next year. I told him, well, you see, those people now, idiot came up and started looking for whatever. Those people, they backed out. They left me on Facebook. I started seeing them. They now started, I don't want Biafra. The same people that you are saying they must have it, but me and myself, that say, I just want the heat to continue. I am still here. But those people, they changed. That is the kind of people. Here, all of us, we must stay. That is the jewel that I'm talking about, that faith. So brothers and sisters, let us value those things. I have mentioned quite a couple of them. Let's keep up this way. Let's keep up this way. And let us again, each time there is something shared, knowledge shared, exposition done, let us use it. Let us use it very, very well. I'm telling you. Let us use it very, very well. Like, see, sometimes some of us seem to give glory to some people who are worthless. You see, it is not really that any gray matter of any human being is black or red or whatever. All gray matters are gray in color anyway. But when there are also families, there are people who are not really clever, or they are not intelligent, or they are not wise people. Yes, these people we call the Fulani are not really what so many of us seem to make them look like. In the first case, like I exposed some days ago or a couple of weeks back, these people, if they were so super cunning, like some of us say they were cunning, some of us say they are clever, some of us say they use taki and that. If they were so clever, if they were so cunning, why haven't they been that clever and that cunning in Guinea, in Mauritania, in what do we call it, Senegal, in Niger, and then maybe other places? Why is it that their cleverness, their cunningness, or whatever they do is successful in Nigeria and not elsewhere? Why is it so? These countries have been there for 50 years, 60 years, some of them as old as Nigeria, but these Fulani have never ruled them for 1 minute. And another thing is that the Fulani has a higher percentage. The population of Fulani in those places is very, very high. But Fulani has never been that successful in those places. So if they were so cunning and so clever as a people, if anything, they are dumb. They are not clever. So when we also expose something like that, let some of us also learn from them, because they are nothing. We are making them to look like that. If they were clever, if they were cunning, if they were smart, they would have ruled Guinea, where they have between 33 and 38%. In Mauritania, where they are up to 30%. Senegal, where they are 20-something%, or I think Mali, they are up to 15%, or Niger, they are about whatever, about 6.5 or something. But it is in Nigeria that they are very few, only 6%, that they are so strong and they are really in Nigeria. You understand? So we need to also, a jewel which is always there is the question of wisdom, the question of understanding the matters, and also the kind of information we push out. When we push out the correct information, let us use them, because those things are very highly efficacious. Because if we paint the true picture of Nigeria to the foreigners, it is going to help us. So wisdom, knowledge, understanding are also jewels that we must use. Let us use wisdom. Let's use the knowledge. Let us use the understanding that we have. The truth is this: Fulani is powerful in Nigeria. Fulani can do those things in Nigeria. They can rule Nigeria through Murtala Muhammad, through Sheikh Shagari, through Yaradua, through Buhari. 4 of them solid. You may also have some Fulani blood in Abacha or some other persons. But why is it so? It is the agenda of Nigeria. You see, in those very countries, those countries are predominantly Islam. Islamic, you understand me? The Muslims are more in number there. Consequently, the question of religion is cancelled. So what happens now is the normal, if the tribes that they belong to, and since they are 30-something and the other people are in the majority, and of course they are not even bright, they are not educated, they don't have the capacity. That's why they cannot rule those places. But why they are powerful in Nigeria is that here in Nigeria, there is a battle of religion. There is a battle of this Arabic civilization. There is the battle of region where they belong to against others. Consequently, the Hausa, who are the major culprits in this very crime that Nigeria is, are more interested in having what they call one knot. And yes, because that one knot is some kind of an image of a Hausa nation, in that all of them speak Hausa, all of them have taken a lot of Hausa culture inside them. So Hausa is more so satisfied with that, much more comfortable than making everybody to look like a Hausa nation among themselves. So if you are Fulani and something and you want to do, they will give you the support. And why won't they give support? Because Fulani are their religious leaders. So, and they are more interested than being Hausa to push an Islamic and Arabic civilization nation over the others. So, and Fulani is the Islamic, let me say, factor in there. So the Fulani will always be preferred among them to push the Islamic agenda, which is their religion they have adopted as a nation, to use it to rule other people. That is why Fulani is ruling. It's not that they are strong. And Hausa don't really care where. This, what's it, Atiku said it recently, they don't care. Otherwise, they don't stand a chance. They don't stand a chance. Why they are strong is because Nigeria is a battle between three nations. This one that is pure, more predominantly Islamic Arabic civilization of the north that is there. You have a liberal nation of the West in Oduduwa, and you have a Christian civilization, Western civilization in the East. So because of that, Fulani is the northern Arabic and the Muslim Islamic nation wants to rule over there, and Fulani happens to be their priests. So they use that opportunity to get the votes of their people, and they now come down here and dominate over the liberal West and over the Christian. This is just what is happening. If they were smart, if they were strong, if they were anything, they would have ruled in Mali, in other countries. So now this question of projecting this picture to the world is very, very important, so that the world will know actually that there is a distinct battle which has no end, because it's a battle of civilization, a battle of religion, a battle of cultures, and a battle of nations. If the world, the Western world out there know this, it makes more sense to them to know, yes, okay, these are different people, than us saying that they are so clever, they are now a threat to Hausa and to everybody. Then if you say they are a threat to everybody, then it means everybody is suffering from them, including the Hausa and everybody. They will not see any need for that. But we need to project that difference, or the differences between this party, and the fact that this is a continuous scramble, a continuous war that has an end. Thank God, the guy called the Shemu whatever, the one with the big eye, that stupid ass there, he was telling Musa the other day, he said that this war is not going to end very soon. So, which means that Shemu knows that this scramble I'm talking about will never have an end. He knows that this scramble by the northern Islamic Arabic civilization and culture to come and take over this place will never have an end. And therefore, so why does he want this thing to continue then? That is a question somebody should ask him. Because they want to come and reap from oil and gas and all the mineral resources we have. And they want our people to keep developing their Lagos. And when time comes, they tell us to go and develop our own place. Meanwhile, we own the property there. We help them to develop their place. So we keep developing blindly their place for them, whilst ours is suffering. So, but this scramble will never have an end. So let us also use wisdom in what we are talking about. It is a valuable jewel that we must continue to keep in this battle. When we expose certain things like that, they are very important. Don't be surprised. In the next elections in Mali, Mauritania, Senegal, Guinea, They won't mind. The Arabians won't mind giving them like they get them $431 billion to come here and take over the whole place. They can sponsor that a Fulani should go and rule for the first time in the lives of those countries. Don't be surprised they can do that. They have done so many things since 2012. I started writing things. Sometimes I will write something, sometimes I will post things. Before I know it, they will go. Either they yank it off the internet or they will change it. I'm sure they are planning now how to make a Fulani rule, but I'm telling them, let them go and do it better. I've been able to expose it, that for the past 50, 60 years, Fulani has never ruled any of those countries for 1 second, for one single moment. So if they now go and bribe and forge and rig elections and put Fulani in power in Guinea, it doesn't matter anymore. It has already been made clear that they have never ruled those places. And that the reason why they are working and achieving what they're achieving in Nigeria is because of the shape of Nigeria, which is a tripartite nationality with divergent civilization, divergent religious inclination, divergent cultural values and systems and cultures. Therefore, one of them from the north wants to overthrow the other ones and is rampaging to take them over. So this is what the world must know, and we must tell them that. So let them go and rig election and put a Fulani in power anywhere. Or at least this is 2025. It's established that they have never been powerful there, even though they have the numbers. The same numbers they don't have in Nigeria, because they only have 6% in Nigeria, but they are powerful. Now it is exposed. So let them go and rig election there. I don't care. Whenever they do, I will still going to come to space and say it. So, my brothers and sisters, the jewel we are having again, we must hold on to. Remember, is the question of how to raise funds. Particularly, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, he began this particularly for our restoration. So we must be able to do that. I have been talking about it in different ways. Well, I know those in government have their methods. It may not be exactly the kind of opinion I have given the situations. I see a couple of people or I meet in Nigeria, or those that also are willing. But sometimes I also want to think about what I have noted. I think it was during this week, I noted that Emeka is in charge of that. So that could also be an opportunity for some people to be able to come into that, because paying taxes is a very important way of raising money. In fact, it's the only way, the best way you can raise funds to be able to sustain a country or sustain a nation. All that Solomon achieved in the Bible, he achieved through taxes. If you read your Bible very well, you will hear it. That was why when he died, the Israelites called his children and they asked him, say, come, your father taxed us like this, like that. Are you going to do the same thing? And then he asked them to give him some time to think about it. So he went back, and instead of asking the elders to advise him, he went and asked his mates. And his young men and his peers told him something he thought was clever, but it wasn't, because they told him that he should say that if his father gave them taxes of 10 naira, he will make them pay 20, and then of course that split the kingdom. But generally, you will always need tax, and we will find the right avenues, like I've been saying. We look at what Emeka is doing, because I think that provides some comfort for some more people to be able to come into that. But for those who are outside, of course, you are in a zone where you are not in the eye of this these very vultures that are there. We never thought that fighting for freedom would be something for which anybody would be arrested, let alone his fingernail cut, how much more him be losing his life. We thought we were dealing with human beings. We thought we were dealing with a situation where you would just come out and make a protest and say and make expositions and state facts, make arguments. But we came up We beat them in arguments, they resorted to killing. So, and they have made the terrain very, very dangerous for people, especially those they know from time. So this is why we have to keep, for those who are in comfort zone, please, it is the best thing to do. For those who are not, find the right avenues. But taxes are the best way. Different types of taxes you can collect from different avenues are the best ways to raise funds for running a country. Solomon used it to build Israel, and his own was the most illustrious time in the reign of the ancient Israel. So thank you very much. I'll stop so far, and I want to encourage us. Look at these jewels, hold on to them, and don't give them up. I stopped so far. I saw that, yeah, so many people were keeping their hands down. So I will still be here. If there is still time, we will have more to talk. Thank you very much. Thank you, NK, 1 million, and Holland, Ben, and all the house. And I will go now to the listening section, or I'll just go up the speaker. Thank you.
Daddy. You know, when you speak, I just remember that the BMO. You know, I know he will be laughing whenever he will say, yes, my fellow elder has at least, because that tight corner that he always is, you know, whenever you don't speak always, but whenever you speak, you always speak with wisdom, and you see how your children and how your sons and daughters are patiently listening. So we really recommend and really appreciate all your submissions, because you have just you just feed it out, and you just help us to explain how, you know, and what it means about this jewel. You know, we really appreciate. You know, we so much appreciate. We, you know, with Biafrans, we are very, very intelligent, and we are very, very smart. Just like as you have said, you know, this Biafra, most especially, you know, it's something that has given we, the youth, you know, an opportunity, an avenue, you know, most especially with what we have seen so far, with our experience and what we are, you know, seeing now, with the kind of positivities and the transparency of the Biafran government in exile, and, you know, and the de facto in the homeland. You know, it is very, very clear to each and every one of us that, you know, there is no any other time that we could get it right than now. So, and that is exactly what each and every one of us are doing, and that is what we must do. So, and you know, too much of words is not so, it's not so much important.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Just give me like 30 seconds. Let me say something, please. You know, to those are our brothers and sisters that have YouTube channels and Facebook, these are the kind of speech you need to cut. It's not every time that you want to be live. These are the kind of speech you need to cut and post it on your YouTube. Let these things keep, you know, the more of this kind of speech you keep playing, the more you'll be attracting people to come and listen to your channel. You understand? And you are getting the message of the freedom going further. You understand? It's a very powerful exposition and submission that our daddy has always made again. You understand? Don't just allow it to lie here on the space alone, because a lot of people do not really have the chance to come to the space to listen to. If you want to grow your YouTube channel or any of your platform as quick as possible, come to the space. You know, you will see a lot of beautiful submission that you can cut, and you'll be posting there, keeping your space, your channel busy. Before you know, you have a lot of viewers, a lot of people listening to your channels. You understand? And you are getting the message of our freedom going faster. Thank you very much. I hear the mic.
They were watching it. I'm thinking, I don't know, this my co-host button is no longer working like that. So thank you for bringing my speakers in. Thank you so much. So they were watching it. You know, that is who we are. We are all ready. That the problem is that I don't know why so far it's still very difficult for, you know, most especially those saboteurs, those ones that they always use sometimes, you know, most times, you know, those few ones that they always use. Why is it very difficult for them to understand that that even comes in? You know, that one would have shown these people a lesson, you know, would have taught, would have at least send a very strong message. you know, even to the least, as kinder as Kamsi, he understands the meaning of freedom. Not even now that the momentum is even getting tougher. To the extent that the Nigerian terrorist state, before our eyes, they wanted to kidnap him. Only that one alone. Those few of you who are allowed yourself to be deceived. Anytime we try to move forward, you are trying to draw us back. Those of you who allow yourself to be used, are you not ashamed? What comes to your heart? If not that video, if not that scene was captured. Today now, as I'm using it as a reference, some of you will say he has come again. They have come again. That is how they used to. Till tomorrow, till 1 million years to come, that video can be replayed. What comes to your heart when you were watching that little boy was when he was forcefully dragged and even his mother, as little as he is, his mother was they tried to humiliate his mother, and he said no over his dead body. Even when they wanted to take him away, he drove with them. But look at you, all of you that allow yourself to be used. Seeing that kind of spirit that is in that little child, how much more people like us, how much more millions of us that have come to understand the meaning of what we are doing. The reason why it seems like this whole thing is like it's taking too long is because
1 million, this is
yeah,
Ola. You know one thing,
you're just coming. Yeah, welcome.
Yes, you know this is Ola. You know one thing,
Mm-hmm.
I have begun to find something interesting. Are you getting me? The era of APM is not the era of PM. The era of PM is not the era of MNK. Are you getting me? Watch, check it out. The evidences is there. Everybody mellow down now. This is the era of punishment. You do anyhow, you collect anyhow. Sure, they don't want to learn by force, by fire, by thunder. Everybody will have to learn. So you see that no, everybody have returned back to their share. Why? That idiot that say, Elias, step aside. No, now let them come out now. Let them come out, let them begin to brag again. At least it's a era whereby we need to be using them out, bring them out, flog them by law. Flog them by law. This is a government. It is not just anyhow organization. And the government has that capacity to carry out its law and order. So we are practicing it now. Because the time we find ourselves was a time of mercy from MNK. The time we find ourselves with PM, it was a time of, but see, if we will see, you talk, and my brother quote a scripture, say, seek first the kingdom of God. Abi, that kingdom is talking about to see. We elaborate on it that no, is what is traceable to freedom. Are you getting me? Now he said righteousness exalt a nation. How do you do right thing when there is no law that will handle you? So we discovered that no, this very era we find ourselves now is the law has decided to take its hold, and I'm happy it's playing out from the exile. So if do anyhow now, I may collect anyhow. We have the lobbies that is doing the needful, and we have a government that know what to do. Are you getting me? So this is not the matter of saying, oh, Genkere is hungry, he's hungry of power. No, the law himself has not been activated. So we are
Which
activating the law
power?
now.
Which power? Those
Yes,
people that are saying those nonsense. Which
those
power are we
who
talking about?
I beg them, may
Which
they go
power?
for shit.
Hungry
Yes,
of which
so
power?
hungry of so now we discover that no, the law is having its cause now. So anyone that do anything, let the law face it. Let them face the law. So that by the time no one or two scapegoat is okay now, why is she opening her mouth to say, PM said, I thought you want to surrogate. You are not surrogating again. I am happy to see the end of this woman. The law will be your end. And we are not joking here now. So we have a government that can activate that law. It doesn't mean that no, we are mumu. We are not mumu. Let the law have its course and let the needful be done. And that
The
is how we are
Punisher.
taking. Yes, so we are bringing it back home. We will bring it back home just like that. Are you getting me? So that we know the people that are giving us this support to recognize or we know that we are serious, not just like pampering. If I do any of my brother, I beg, give them to me by law.
I am very, very pleased the way Chukwukika Biama. You see, when our leader Nnamdi Kanu was here, they say he used to be rude.
Yes,
Wait now,
yes.
then small time they say hey, they say hey, this one now you see
Can you
I
see any
am
one of
very
them talking
happy.
again?
No,
When
wait,
they
I
talk
am very
now,
happy. The way Chukwukika Biama is giving us all these leaders and the
I'm
kind
so
of
happy.
hand that we deserve.
This man not the
That
talk,
is
but they
what
do something.
go ahead. The
No,
Punisher is the kind of
so
hand
the
will
finish.
fit us now be this. This time around,
I
even me myself, nobody is even exempted. Everybody,
am
you must
telling you,
respect yourself now.
everybody, you must
Mhm.
yes, now you must abide. You must abide by the law. There is it's not that no, the template was in the hand of this man. Are you getting me? But I'm so happy that he said, I am the finisher. Indeed, I cannot see the understanding of what he mean by I am the finisher. And we have the acting one that is ready to activate the law. Now he's activating the law. Now everybody they're shocking up. No, now they're not shocking up now. And we are bringing it back home. We want to have a country that will serve as an example, a detriment to any sort of manner of any evil. Biafra will not see. We don't tolerate. We want to build something that no we will leave behind. Will be happy. Are you getting me? So I am so happy. The law is having its course. I'm also please. I want to beg anyone. Please, if you can, if you cut our Daddy Emeka speech out, I beg. More try more cut that thing out. I'm also I recommend you, Baba. If you go Washington DC, I beg. We'll go there. Very important. Try me find your miss. Go there. We'll really appreciate you to represent us. Thank you very much, sir.
Oh lad, you could take your time. Oh. You forget we get protocol. If I don't play ten Nigerian tires, because
I beg you, even though the law will deal with me,
you
the
know,
Lord still have mercy on his own child.
take it up from there, don't they? You know what to make me dey laugh? Not every time we go the shout, because we already know the needful. You understand? But what the surprise me is that I don't know why all these people they allow themselves to be used. Eh? Okay, just imagine that since when we say we dey talk about everything now, they don't understand. Say what we know. That is this joy. I don't know how our auntie Nki, he just sleep wake up. He say na Joel. The other day I dey talk say na gold. I don't know say the thief pass gold. Hi, but I wish these people go understand. Just come off for road. This thing you cannot stop it. Eh? You no feel whole am. Nobody can stop since 1967. Una do give us 2020 pass. This one na don succeed. Obasanjo go relax. Today, he said fierce among Ekpa. He said that one dey dangerous pass. Go on now, don't japa. He dey UK.
See, you know what? 1 million. They
These
regret
people,
me. 1 million. 1 million. They regret meeting the worst generation of Biafra. I'm telling you the truth.
they
They
do.
regret meeting us. I'm
At the
telling
end
you.
of the day,
They want
Finland come out with 6 years. They say, nah, that's this thing, they don't tire. Hey, who do these people this thing? Every day and night, they're not sleep. They're not sleep. They go come over land with armor tanks, both fighter jets, everything. They call in vain.
you only they see the way that they call me.
They know they
You know
go.
they see.
Hey, so God, not they work again. Now they say me they try poison. It not still work. Every day we see they get updates. Hey, you know, say if we know they let these people they understand, say we know what they know. One day, the day where these people go cry, come back together now with video. Because they need to let the world know the way that they die for our land.
You know the guy cry. You know the guy cry when Musa they cry now. he not know the name where go carry go floor of their death is anything.
The worst part of it is that since this news break out now, more updates they come now. If you check that, any people now they don't say Biafra. Biafra is very smart. You understand? So and even some enemies of Biafra, all of them now they don't observe something. So now the kind of press up, the kind of as in the kind of confusion, the kind of panic waiting for these people come. Now we know they see them because they understand. Even for this few times now, if you observe now, they know and if to say we not be say we they try to come up now like this now. All this while we will know the open space for money till we will come be given time go reach 3 o'clock. Hey, my brother, they're not comfortable.
It's a big threat today.
They're not because they don't know what it
It's a big threat today. 1 million, honestly, as they know they see us once in a while, it's a big threat today. Say, this guy went for the talk.
You know, so me, you know, so me at the talk.
Say this guy went for the talk. Yet they press big body for
anytime when we say the check like 1 week, they don't see us for year. You go see they go hear them hot. I don't tell them this thing. They just say now we will just they come here. You know, me I always talk and say if they say maybe I get money, I'm not sure say for day I get to I not get. Thank God for the little one I do I get, but I get like you know that kind of block one. All those kind of be similar. If you as we did do so we just do steady. I not go too much. They come here, they come they talk now. The only time we you see me for here, call talk now. The time when we say maybe we just happy like this, share our testimony because when me I don't do for all those kind too much. When I know say this thing now, they will know invest in life and everything. Everything when he gets for this freedom. You lose everything now. You lose everything when you get because the earlier the better for us. You get anything when I they put for when I they put for Biafra or for this freedom today when I go lose. No, I'm not gonna lose whether I did alive or whether I no deal. Now something will be say now for history and it must ever remain like that. So this I just laugh because they never understand the plan B